Hey everyone, it's me, Doomlink, and welcome back to Doomlink's Live Hunts. It is the 60th part, and this is the first time that I'm actually recording at this time of day in a very long time. Every now and again I'll just record way out of my usual stream time frame, I guess. You know, I never really have much of a schedule, but I do usually stream around the same time of day. So sometimes I'll, just stream for maybe 6 days straight and then not stream randomly, and then maybe even have 2 days or maybe even 3 days where I don't stream occasionally, but for the most part, while I don't have a strict schedule, it is around the same, let's say, 5-hour period of time where you can expect me to go live, but this is way out of that, so here I am, I suppose. I don't know if anyone's going to turn up, doesn't really matter too much. I'm just here for fun. I did do a recording earlier on today that didn't turn out too well because I was in a bit of a bad mood. I was having issues with OBS and, yeah, just was in a generally bad mood. So I actually didn't choose to archive that particular live stream. But I was just sort of sitting around and doing a little bit of stuff in this game, actually, after getting a bit of stuff done during the day. And I thought I would just go live, because I actually just finished my Barioth bow. Because I didn't archive the previous live stream, I will once again go through all of the stuff that I worked on between this recording and the last one that I did, which would have ended up being Doomlink's Live Hunts 59. So I will go through all of that and just talk about what I've done, because of course, as you know, I am currently working on lots of different weapons at the moment. And sometimes I do a lot of the grunt work off camera because, there is a lot of stuff involved that maybe isn't quite so enjoyable to see during a recording. Let's say, for example, acquiring materials that are from mining, maybe hunting high-rank monsters that could be hunted in the Mogu village, sort of offline portion of the game, that I probably wouldn't want to record ordinarily. So I just do that off camera, and then I leave the G-rank hunts to, the times when I go live. So yeah, that's why I often do things off camera. That's the point. I'm just going to pop out my Twitch chat, although I will probably refresh Twitch before doing that, because I wouldn't want things to go wrong now, would I? I will be keeping an eye on the recording in terms of my webcam, just making sure that I have sufficient lighting for the chroma key to work. Should be perfectly fine, honestly, but I'm just making sure. Hey, Vern. I'm in a better mood now than I was before. Hopefully. But yeah, and yeah, I was having a few issues before. That's the main reason why I was in a bad mood. It's always hard when you've done everything you can in order to get things to work smoothly, and then something just randomly fucks up. Crossing our fingers that OBS won't suddenly lose connection again for, just enough time to make a second VOD on Twitch. We'll see what happens, but that's okay, Vernon. It works out because I did mark this as Doomlink's Live Hunt, so it would throw a spanner in the works if we ended up doing just whatever you wanted to hunt, which I am usually happy to do, but anyway, what have we got here? Peo hunt. I don't know what Peo means, but we'll go and join them. There is one less rune than there was before. There was a guy who wanted to... Actually, no, the farming... Yeah, that's the farming Lucent Naga Cougar room. That was there, actually, when I just checked, and I only checked about 10 minutes ago. But there is at least 1 or 2 less runes than before. But yeah, this time around I have a beverage. I have some gin. Thank God for that, right? Helping a new hunter. Oh no. Never mind then. It's not that I don't want to help people. We have to make this very clear. It's not about not wanting to help people, it's just that I don't want to do low-rank quests. The guy was hunter rank 2 that he was helping. I just checked my gamepad, and it said that it was only a hunter rank 2 guy, so that just really wasn't great, so... Yeah, either I do Lucent Naga Cougar, or I make a room myself, and cross my fingers that people will join. of course, people will end up joining this room and hopefully leave realizing that there's an HR2 in there, because I'm not the only one who doesn't want to hunt with an HR2. You know, I mean, what? I don't particularly want to do that right now. It's not very entertaining for me to just do low rank quests, so I will actually bite the bullet and actually make my own room. I'm just going to call it G rank. I'm not going to call it Hunter rank 8+, just because I don't want to limit the number of people who are going to come into this room. I think just leaving it to G rank would be just good enough. Let's go anyone is welcome. Actually, we'll go relaxed hunting. That's usually how I like to approach it. I can give myself some time to go through what I've done since. This is going to be a bit of a rehash for you, Vernon, but because I didn't archive the previous stream that I did earlier on today. For the benefit of the VOD viewers, I will go through everything that I've done off camera between now and the last recording that I did that was archived. So, I worked on 2 of the 3 Nahabra bows that exist in the game. Just to go through, or rather just a little bit of background, I do, in every single Monster Hunter game, when I can, make every element for every arrow type for bows, which results in a lot of armor sets for the bow weapon type, and it also results in a lot of bows. So obviously some bows will get a lot of... Okay, so let's say for example we've got the spread shot type. I look at all fire bows that shoot spread shot type. Some will... What I usually aim for is whatever can shoot level 5. So if level 5 is achievable on... This is where things get a little bit confusing terminology-wise with bows. Let me try to illustrate this. So you've got charge level, and then you've got shot level, which really pisses me off. I wish there were 2 different words, rather than just one word being level, to refer to these. Instead you've got 2 different phrases, and then you have to say more. But what I look for is for a bow with shot level 5 in whatever shot type, and if it's acquired at charge level 3, then I'll go for that. But if I have to go to charge level 4, which requires load up, then I'll do that. And what that means is that it requires a load up and a regular set for the shot type. So you can see I have spread, load up, pierce, rapid, load up, rapid. And that's an additional 2 armor sets for Generations and Generations Ultimate. I only play Generations Ultimate because they have heavy shot type in that game. And obviously you can imagine that it gets very confusing very quickly as far as what bow you're going to use in each situation. Let's say for instance, I want to use a Pierce Fire bow. Well, I don't know if that's going to be... First of all, I don't even know which bow that's going to be, usually. And then on top of that, I'm not going to know if it achieves the best possible shot level at load up or regular. In other words, charge level 3 or charge level 4. Ugh, some of the most confusing shit in the world, and I hope you're following. But, yeah, what that means is that I generally have to refer to a text file. But that text file works not only as a, what? Someone in the Twitch chat named Monster Hunter Freedom 2 has sent nothing in the chat. Well, thank you, welcome. But yeah, so not only does that text file act as sort of a list of bows to craft, but it also allows me to identify what bow I'm going to use in each situation. And it's actually pretty good, just to keep that there. So if I wouldn't really go out of my way to show this text file on the stream, because it would take me a little bit of time to do that. But, basically I have, for instance, for fire bows, for rapid I have Uragan, non-load up. I have, for spread, Gold Raytheon, non-load up. And for pierce, I have Arco Tri R, which is a new one that I just made, also non-load up. What does that mean? Right, so that doesn't necessarily mean that any of these armor sets isn't going to be used. It just, that's all fire bows, right? It just so happens that for all bows that I'm going to shoot with fire element, none of those are going to need a load up set. So that's that doesn't necessarily make any of these sets non-useful. It just means that, or non-viable. It just means that for fire element in particular, I just don't need load up. But yeah, you can kind of over time memorize what bows you use for what situation. Like for example, it's very easy for me to remember that the Selene Moonbroken, I believe it's called, is that right? Yeah, the Selene Moonbroken, it's easy for me to remember that that is my spread fire bow, because that's a rather memorable bow for me. But it's really not that way for all bows. As time goes on, and as you craft more and more bows, you start to forget the application for each and every one, so it does definitely help. Like Stygian Potentia, excuse me, I think that's going to be Pierce. But let's say, for example, this is where things get really confusing. Let's say, for example, I check this here, and it says Rapid level 5 on level 3 here. On, I guess Stage, that would be one terminology you could use. So, shot level and then Stage. But Stage doesn't sound quite right. I guess they're using the word Stage just to clearly delineate. But as well as that, or rather aside from that difficulty, you do have the fact that if you don't know, let's say for example, you don't know what kind of shot you're going to get out of this, checking without load up isn't going to help you because you don't know what the load up, in other words, the stage 4 shot type is going to be. So to actually check, you do need to have load up so that you can see everything the bow can shoot. That's what happens if you don't use the text file. So I was wrong, it's not even Pierce at all. So what this means is that that is my Rapid Dragon Bow. You can see that it has spread level 4 on stage 4, but I don't want to go to stage 4. Well, that's not so much it, it's that if I can acquire level 5 for the shot level on stage 3, then I'll go with that. So that means that that's my Rapid Dragon Bow. Anyway, what a fucking mouthful, right? But yeah, I'll go through all the stuff that I've worked on since. So as of, I suppose the most recent thing that I just made, I think it's a Rapid Ice Bow. Yes, it is. It's my Rapid Ice Bow. It is non-load up. So I will equip my Rapid Bow set just here. And I will equip my Barioth Bow. I literally just made it before I went live. I went and grinded some, well, grind is not really the word, I only killed 2 more Barioth than what I killed yesterday to try and make the, well, not just to try, but to make one other Barioth weapon, but yes, I went and got 5 more spikes, which required the killing of 2 low-rank Barioth, or well, actually capturing technically. But yeah, I've acquired this bow now. And it's not actually that amazing of a bow. I mean, I'm not that impressed with its stats. I guess it's high affinity, and that's just what happens. It's, I suppose, natively 30% affinity. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing either. But this is really my only option for Ice Rapid in this game, so this is what I've decided to go with. But you can see that, as I was saying before, I can achieve Rapid level 5 on stage 3, which means that there's no real reason for me to go to stage 4 if I want this to be my Rapid bow. And in some cases you can have one bow for multiple applications. In other words, the non-load up can actually be really good for one shot type, and then the load up, in other words stage 4, can be really good for a different shot type. Let's say for example, I mean a great example I suppose would be going back to Generations Ultimate and using the Polestar Tangaroa, which is the Nakaka's bow. I use for non-load up. In fact, that bow doesn't even require load up to go to stage 4. So I choose to stay at stage 3 and not allow it to charge up to stage 4. And under those circumstances, that is a Pierce bow because stage 3 is Pierce with that bow. And then if I want to use heavy, then I'll just charge up to stage 4. And that will become my heavy bow, both for Dragon Element. So sometimes you can have one single bow for more than one situation. For more than one shot type, in other words. So I don't know if I have any bows like that here in this game. I think I do. I think my Arco Tri W is used in 2 different scenarios. Let's see. So yeah, Arco Tri is my Ice, Spread Bow, and Pierce Bow. It's load up for spread, and non-load up for Pierce. So that's good to know. And again, that is one of the major reasons why you really do need, if you're using bows in the way that I am, you really do need a text file to refer to, because otherwise you just forget. And it's not just the fact that you forget, because you can always work it out in-game. It just takes too long to work it out in-game. That's what I was trying to get across. So, in the end, it's much faster just to use a text file and just instantly see what you've got on hand. Exactly what you're going to need to get this shot type with this element. Or arrow type. I don't know if I want to say shot type or arrow type, because maybe people will be confused and think I'm referring to bow guns, who knows. But, yeah, so we just got a person. I was about to go through my weapons, but this is fine. We can go and hunt with this guy instead. I don't really have a preference as far as what we're going to hunt. I'll hunt whatever, really. But, he may or may not have something he wants to do. We'll leave it up to him. Now this is how you talk to people. You say hi, and then you say, need anything? This is just, you know, a lesson in communication that certain people in this game seem to require. In other words, there was that guy, I think Urs is his name, he's Huntering 999, I'll never forget. You know, well, what he does, I assume, this is his protocol, is you go into the room, and instead of saying hello, he's like, what do you want? You're just like, whoa, okay. What do you want? To hunt? And if you give him any fucking attitude like that, I didn't say that, I was like, what? I got kicked for that, but if I were to say, to hunt, he would also kick me for that, because he doesn't want any attitude. He's gonna give everyone all the attitude, but if he gets any attitude back, you're done, you're out. Hey Forlorn, good to see you. Well, this guy's obviously not very good with English, unfortunately. Just complete something. I'm trying to make sense of what he means. He just wants to do high rank quests? As in he wants to complete all high rank quests, maybe? I don't know. I can only guess. Thing is, it is called G-Rank. That's the name of the room, so I wouldn't want to do high rank quests, and I feel like I'm justified in that, because it is kind of outlined in the room information that I don't want to do high rank quests, so I don't know. Should I say this? This is G-Rank. I'm not trying to be abrasive, but I'm assuming he's saying he wants to complete high rank, unless he's saying he's just completed high rank. But that's not true. He's just completed G rank. He's somewhat recently HR broken, so I'm a little bit confused as to what he's going across. Oh, excuse me, I'm confused as to what he's trying to get across. So, I don't really know what he wants. He's got full ivory, it looks like. Which isn't bad, it's not a terrible set. Oh, I think he joined the room before, didn't he? I remember commenting on his short sprinter, although that was in the recording that I didn't archive. I think he's gone to the board to check a quest. I just want him to post anything, honestly. Yes, error, this is on the Wii U. This game exists, well, technically you can play this in 3 different ways. You can either play it emulated, you can, in other words, on your PC, you can play it on your 3DS, or you can play it on the Wii U. I'm playing on the Wii U, as is reflected by the fact that I'm playing in the online community, with the stationary console online system from Monster Hunter Tri. But I'm hoping this guy actually posts a quest. Oh, he went and changed his longsword. It's going to be something that's weak to dragon. Or at least I would assume so. Having said that, not everyone who goes and picks up an Elatrion weapon is actually intending on dealing dragon damage. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, you actually want to do high rank. Don't you realize that this is a G rank room? I don't mind doing a little bit of high rank, my friend, but I didn't name the room G rank because I wanted to do high rank quests. That's not a language barrier, that's a common sense thing. But whatever, I don't have anyone else to hunt with, and I'm not going to push him away, so let's do high rank, yay. We're gonna kill these monsters that are so quick to die. I mean, obviously the solution would be not to use a G-rank weapon, but I'm in G-rank, and I want to do G-rank quests because I want to use my fully upgraded weapons that I've worked so hard to gather, so yeah. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy making use of the loadouts and the weapons that I've spent time making. So, you know, if I just wanted to hunt, I would do arena, I don't know. Maybe not, but you know what I mean. I like to use my fully upgraded stuff, so... We could use Bushido. What would we like to do? We could use... No, I don't like going dual blades with Uragan. Don't know why, I guess I just... Yeah, why don't I like going dual blades with Uragan? You know, dual blades is one of those weapon types where I just don't like to use it in certain situations. I also don't like Greatsword on Uragan. But you know what? I'm gonna go Greatsword on Uragan because I've decided that I'm gonna challenge myself today. Not necessarily challenge myself as in it's going to be difficult. I mean challenge myself in the sense that I'm gonna force myself to do something that I don't enjoy so much. Oh, and we just got another person who's G-rank level. I'm gonna tell him I'm only doing one high rank. I mean, if he doesn't speak English, then tough shit, but I'm gonna tell him. Oh fuck, that's right. After is censored in this game because it means but in German. What a joke. I've never I mean, admittedly, I don't have too much experience with different online communities, but I have never personally seen after censored in any other game. It's dink o'clock, is it now? Well, it's good to see you, Trash. Of course, I'm streaming way out of my usual time frame. I say time frame, I need to get it better. I guess outside of my usual schedule, but I don't like using the word schedule, because there is no schedule, really. I mean, I guess I usually stream around the same time, but, yeah. No, I didn't get rum, actually. I'm not that much of a rum drinker, to be honest. I have a preference for whiskey and gin. I got a bottle of gin today, so... Oh! So that's what I am currently consuming. Been consuming it for a little while. But the best thing about gin is that I take it nice and slow. The problem with rum is that it's so fucking sweet and easy to drink that I drink it like water. It's awful. That's one of the reasons why I don't like rum. Why have you left, Isaac, you dick? I mean, can you fucking read the room information? Like, how can someone just leave? This pisses me off because, like, you know, just fucking play the game, man. He left because we're not doing G rank. I don't even want to do high rank, man. But I made this apparent not just for the benefit of hold on, chat log. So I'll do one high rank quest after this G rank only. You know, I didn't just say that for Kanon's benefit, I said it also for Isaac, but either he doesn't fucking read English, or he's a dumb dickhead. Because I'm just trying to say that this is going to be a G-rank room after this quest. But no, he fucking left. I don't know, man. Like, what can I fucking do for these people? What pisses me off is that Isaac really doesn't have many rooms to choose from. And it pisses me off because I don't have many people to play with here. And he's gonna fucking leave. Fucking dickhead, man. Alright, I'll depart. Shit. Did I even eat? I don't even know if I ate. I did. Okay. Hold on. Alright, I'm ready to go. That's a bit annoying, but anyway. Pretty disappointed about that. I was excited that I got a third person, because again, there aren't too many people playing at the moment. But, no. He didn't stick around. Because no doubt we were doing high rank. And you know the reason why I decided to do this high rank quest, ironically as it is? It's because I didn't want to lose Kanon. I don't know if I should call him Kanon. I guess Kanon is a bit of a maybe Japanese-esque name, I don't know. Not like an actual Japanese name, but I read it in a Japanese sort of way, because I know a lot of these people make Japanese sort of names. Could be an Umineko reference, although I would doubt it. But you never know. And someone will say, well, the Canon photography company would you call it photography company? I guess camera company? Anyway. The camera manufacturers, they are a Japanese company, so there you go. But I don't know if that's a good point or not. Yeah, a bit disappointed about that turn of events, because again I chose to do this quest so I could keep both of them, really. Well, particularly to keep Kanon, but it doesn't fucking matter anymore. I'm a bit disappointed. Oh, I somehow didn't get hit by that exploding rock. That was a bit of a surprise. I'm not even looking at the screen, and I'm running towards nothing. I'd like to take care of these Rhinopolis soon, but I think Kanon's already doing that. Looks like he is. That's why I don't like hunting Urugan with Greatsword, because by the time I've charged my Greatsword, he turns around and his chin is what I'm hitting, and I don't want to hit his chin. The chin becomes a weak point when you break it, but prior to that point you're barely doing any damage, so I'm not really a fan. I guess it's that stupid fucking chin that I don't like. Sick of hitting it. So some of the Cedeus weapons became golden, because, you know, Goldbeard Cedeus is the G-rank version of Cedeus. But this weapon remained the same as it did in Triumph. Or remained the same as it was in Triumph. I'm just going to shield this. Lost my critical draw, but whatever. Going for DPS here. Thank you for the opportunity, Uragan. It is always strange when I see people in the older generations of Monster Hunter not using Rocksteady earplugs, high-grade earplugs, or anything like that. Anything that can resist raw flinch in conjunction with the Greatsword, because I don't understand how you could possibly use Greatsword without making use of that opportunity that you get every time a monster roars. It's very strange. So, yeah. It just doesn't make sense to me, personally. But everyone uses Greatsword differently, I guess. The biggest thing about Greatsword is fighting for good DPS. That's what it's all about. The higher your DPS with your Greatsword, the more damage you're going to do with it. A lot of it is skill-based, but some of it is also dependent upon the skills that you have in-game. In other words, having raw resistance. And I do sometimes see people without it. And as far as I'm concerned, there's no excuse if you have Valor in Generations Ultimate, for example, because you're not going to be able to Valor counter in all situations, so you've lost DPS. Great, good job. But maybe you make up for it by having Valor, which is just generally overpowered anyway, I don't know. Would have liked to have one-zoned in there, but I'm using Greatsword, so... What does Expert do? Expert is Critical Eye. Expert is just the skill point name of Critical Eye, and that will give you plus 10 affinity with each level. I was trying to turn around, but yeah, I'm not going to go and hide during the fucking high rank spinning attack. Gotta be kidding me. I'll sharpen up for good measure, I think. Yeah, let's just do that. But, yeah, Expert isn't really something that you would use in conjunction with a Greatsword. You're much better off looking for critical draw. I'm not the Monster Hunter professor because I know what Expert does. Expert's kind of one of your standard skills in Monster Hunter. So basically, plus 10 is plus 10 affinity. Well, you know what I mean, skill point wise. Let's say we've got our skill points here, you can see in the skill tree. To acquire the level 1 skill you need plus 10, and then the first level of Critical Eye will give you, as well as that, plus 10 affinity. And then at plus 15 you'll receive critical eye plus 2, which will give you 20%. And I believe that's correct. I think it goes up by 10% each time, for a total of 30% with critical eye plus 3. And the crazy thing is that in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Critical God, which actually has a requirement of 30 skill points, gives you plus 40% critical eye. So it's basically a difference of 10 points there. Usually the max is 20 points, which nets you, to my understanding, 30% affinity from critical eye plus 3. I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming then. We'll just have to see. I'd say at least 2 hours. But yeah, in the case of Critical God, you only get an additional 10 affinity for 10 skill points after that. So it's a bit rough, but Critical God is fun. I don't mind it. Depends on the armor set as to whether or not it's worth it. The Critical Draw is very good because that's plus 100% affinity. As opposed to, well, you know, always getting a critical when you draw your attack. Which is an important distinction to make. The difference between always getting a critical when you draw, and then getting plus 100% affinity. It means that if you have negative affinity, you're not going to always get a critical on your draw attack with critical draw. Yeah, I really don't like going greatsword against this monster. I really shouldn't have done that. It'd be great if you could join, Vernon, because I don't like this room. I don't like the fact that Isaac left. I don't like the fact that I'm doing a high rank quest. I don't like the fact that I'm greatswording a fucking Uragan, even though I knew that I was gonna hate it. There are very few monsters that I dislike greatswording, and this is one of them. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why. I've already theorized as to why, quite successfully, I feel. I think it's because of that stupid head. I just don't like feeling like I'm losing out on damage because I've charged my weapon, and by the time my sword is ready to come down, his face is in the fucking way. You should definitely play 4 Ultimate whenever you can. But just keep in mind that you'll need a... well, I guess you'll be getting a decent computer, won't you? But, yeah, as long as you've got a pretty decent CPU, you'll be able to emulate 4 Ultimate without too much difficulty. I'm sure it's even more simple to do now than it was even a year ago. I don't use the most modern setup for emulating 4 Ultimate. My setup is still 2 years out of date. The interesting thing is that it got worse before it got better, so I actually have a more efficient and stable and generally better performing setup than people that were using a year prior. So the 2-year-old build is better than the 1-year-old build, but the current build is probably better than the 2-year-old build if you catch my drift. Playing online is very simple, Vernon. There really isn't much to do. It's built in natively to the Citra emulator. So there really is no confusion. The confusion will be actually getting a running game. I don't know if you've got the game on 3DS still. I'm guessing you sold the game, because that seems to be what you do every time you finish playing a Monster Hunter game. But assuming you didn't do that, what you would do is you would mod your 3DS and then you'd dump the game files and your save file onto PC. Well, this is the thing. You would have to get your... well, I suppose I can send you my game file now that I think about it. I obviously don't need to send you my save file, but I would send you my game file and extra data. In other words, that would give you all of the event quests. So yeah, we can do it that way. Because usually you have to go and get it yourself. Emulating for Ultimate is a bit of an exclusive club, at least these days. Probably always will be, to be completely honest. Because seriously, not many people are doing it. There are a lot more people doing it with Double Cross, but for Ultimate, not too many. I wonder if the quests that need to be leveled up will carry over as well. You'll probably still have to level up the quests yourself. There are certain event quests that actually level up. In other words, I think they're usually 3 levels for the quests themselves. So let's say the Gold Raytheon quest, for example. The only way that you can actually hunt Gold Raytheon in G rank is by doing a particular event quest. And that event quest needs to be leveled up twice before you can actually reach the 3rd level, which is where you find Gold Raytheon. I can't remember what the first quest is. I think the second one is like Hermitals or something like that, like Daimyo Hermital. The first one might be Kachawacha or something like that. And you can never go back to the earlier levels. The quest will change permanently to the next level up. And fortunately you don't have to keep leveling it up or anything like that. Once you get up to the Gold Raytheon quest, it's episodic, I think that's what they call it, episodic quest. And you only put in 700 or 800 hours? Well, I don't know. I would still be pretty annoyed if I lost that much work. I really beat myself up over selling Monster Hunter Tri back when I did that, but I'd burnt myself out so terribly that I feel that it was somewhat sensible that I... Not sensible, but it was somewhat justifiable, I suppose, that I had lost all sense of value for the work that I'd put into it, but to routinely sell these games, that's kind of... Well, I struggle to imagine that. In fact, all it took was me doing it once to get a real sense of the value of your Monster Hunter save. Like, that's a lot of time to just throw away. Especially if you just end up going back and doing it all over again. That's 10 times worse, actually, if you actually return to do it again. But anyway. But where does that perspective come from, Vernon? If you enjoyed your time playing, then why would you never be able to go back and continue enjoying that? That's a strange thing to me. I just don't understand it. And I'm not necessarily like giving you a hard time over it. I really don't understand. But to me, if it were at one time enjoyable, it will always be enjoyable. You just can't play it forever. Of course, you have to switch it up and play other games. I mean, that's kind of normal. You can't just play the same game over and over again and continue getting enjoyment from it. I don't know. Well, yeah. The fact that you enjoyed the new ones doesn't explain that point of view. I didn't decide never to return to 3rd gen because I was enjoying 4th gen, and I enjoyed 4th gen. All the games of 4th gen I play a lot of. I never entertained the thought for even a brief moment that I'd never return to the older 3rd gen games, or even the 2nd and 1st gen games, because I knew that they were fun to play. And I knew that I'd return when I was ready. So... Alright, no problem then. Kachawacha is interesting. I'd say he's kind of comparable to Kurapeko, you know. He's a somewhat unique design, and he's quite dynamic, lively. So, and he's also he's at about the same level as Kurapeko as well, difficulty-wise. He's a tier 1 monster, and he's a bit of fun. But they should have brought back Kurapeko. Well, no, I would actually say they shouldn't have brought back Kurapeko. I'm glad that they didn't, because that's a fun, dynamic monster that 3rd gen can hold on to. But, you know, Kurapeko will return. Why am I even saying that? He will return. They're gonna go, what monster hasn't returned in a while? Ooh, Kurapeko, let's bring Kurapeko. I mean, I just wish they could make new fucking monsters, seriously. But that's a bit of a tired old discussion, isn't it? And I'm certainly in a minority when it comes to that opinion. That is a strange opinion, what I have there. Well, frustratingly, we're still two-manning, because Isaac, the giant dickhead, has well and truly left the building. I don't know if he's the one. I think he might be the one who kept on leaving when he would realize that we were on a quest. So you know what? I'm not too surprised that he left, to be completely honest. Not too surprised at all. What do I think of the new monsters in Rise? Fine. I don't know if Zenoga has returned. I think he may have. But if he hasn't, then he has returned spiritually through Magna Malo. I think that's the way you want to do it. I think that's the way Capcom should approach it. Rather than bring back monsters, they should instead make equivalents to the old monsters in the new engine. You know, give the older monsters some value, or the older Monster Hunter games some value as far as returning them is concerned. Kanon, I hope you realise that guy left because you posted a high rank quest, and I was nice enough to do it for you. He was confirmed in the latest trailer. Well, this is very silly, because Magna Malo is a Zenoga equivalent, right? So to me, if you're going to have Magna Malo, you shouldn't bring back Zenoga. It makes sense that Zenoga will return, because Rise is very much the portable third of 5th generation, and they're constantly harkening back to portable third through Monster Hunter Rise, or in Monster Hunter Rise, but because Magna Malo is so similar to Zenoga, I feel like he's almost a replacement, in the same way that Giganox was a replacement for Kezu in 3rd generation, and then Kezu came back. Kanon, you'd better have a fucking G-rank quest that you want to do, otherwise I'm closing this fucking room and you can actually reconnect yourself. Because you're annoying me. I shouldn't blame him for choosing to do his quest. It was my choice to be nice. I just wish it didn't backfire on me. In the form of Isaac leaving. Hopefully he does have a quest he wants to do in G-Rank, because I don't know. What's he posted? Plesioth. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know if I should do Gunlance or the Lance. It really has become a choice between one of the two for underwater combat. I guess I'll go Gunlance, because I generally get a bit of fun out of that. Unfortunately, I can't yet do Awaken Gunlance and Lance because I still need to make that set, and I'm working on it, believe me, but it's taking a while. Because I do need long fragments, and getting long fragments in this fucking game is just terrible. It's the worst. The worst. Are you using treasure trackers, Doomlink? Of course I'm using treasure trackers. It's awful. Even with treasure trackers, it is a miserable experience, and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, I'll tell you what. We're going to try and fish out Plesioth. I'm sure we will end up fighting him underwater even if we fish him out, so we will, or rather I will bring a frog. Hopefully I'll spawn in a good spot to fish him out. In other words, spawn close to the point where I fish him. I do believe I have frog, yes. I have exactly one frog. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go and eat. What would I like? Get Sharpshooter, because I've got a Gun Lance. My Gun Lance will do more damage. But yeah, the Monster Hunter Rise monsters, I don't know much about them, just because I don't really expose myself to everything that can possibly be learnt about a game prior to its release, and the reason why is because I like to have it be a bit of an adventure. I'm not going to sit here and be like, don't spoil me, I don't want to know anything, which was exactly what was happening with a lot of World players. Prior to World's release, people were like, I don't want to know anything, I don't want any spoilers. I was never like that. I just didn't go out of my way to seek it out. I just, you know, I do want to have a bit of an adventure. Can we just stop and look at the resolution of the inside of the shield for just a moment? That is awful. That is actually horrendous. This is one thing that you just don't see in Monster Hunter Tri. The weapon design resolutions? I guess the weapon resolutions, I guess. Were just much higher than this. This is just... that looks like mud. It looks like mud. That is so bad. Look at the inside of that shield. That is not even remotely passable. That's disgusting. Well, let's go. We're stuck to manning again. It is somewhat to be expected, because this is a quiet time. The Europeans are still mostly asleep. They won't be waking up for another hour or two. Well, probably the people playing Monster Hunter will not be waking up for several hours, because they probably stay up late, but, you know. Oh, the flooded forest. I had Deserted Island in my head. Maybe it's Green Plesioth in the Deserted Island. Shit, well where does he start? He might not be in a fishable location. I don't think he's going to be in a fishable location, so I think we're just going to have to fight him underwater. I'm quite sure that's what's going to happen here. Yep. He might swim into the fishable location. Is he going to do it? He may. He may. I wish I knew, or rather could remember, his rotation a little better. Are we going to do it? Oh, he looks like he's going up. He's going up. Well, I have a distinct feeling that he's going to go up rather than... Yeah, he's not in here anyway. Let's not bother about fishing him out. Or bother with fishing him out. Why do I have to fucking rephrase every sentence that I speak? Maybe I could just try speaking English properly. Have you ever considered that, Doomlink? That'd be great if you could do that, thank you. Alrighty, he's still here. He probably would eventually progress to the fishing area, but I'm not that desperate to get him on land, to be completely honest. Oh, missed him there. Sometimes getting a good perspective is hard. Underwater as well, it's one thing to take note of. Have to be ready to avoid him also. I don't want to be stuck in a combo here. That was a bit of a weird attack there, Plesioth. Well, what is Kanon doing? Are you going to come and hunt, man? Or are you just mining? Is that what you're doing? Look, I wouldn't care so much, but I'm sitting here soloing a G-rank monster. You know, I don't really appreciate that. You have to pick the appropriate moments to mine. If you've got 3 people hunting, maybe not as big of a deal. Oh, do I not have guard up on this? That's kind of bad. Oh, he's just going to combo me, is he? Yep. Well, unfortunately, well, there's an example as to why you really do need guard up more than you need guard +2, because if I, especially underwater, am totally reliant on my shield when I've got my weapon out, if he wants to do 2 water beams in a row, there's not much I can do, is there? Thanks for your help, Kanon. Fucking dick. Seriously, what the fuck? This is terrible. Because he's not only going to water beam then and never again. This is going to be a somewhat frequent thing. This is a problem. Fuck me, man. But yeah, if you can't rely on your shield against a Plesioth underwater, problems will arise, unfortunately. Not really impressed with my stamina either. But fine. I don't think we'll fail the quest or anything like that, but I'd like it if maybe I could not die at the start of it. That would make life easier. There's another fucking water beam. I'm gonna go around him here. See, I don't want water beam combos when I can't do anything about them. Stop. Just stop doing that. You really do advance far with that attack. It's good, but the big concern. Yeah, see, I'm shielding here, I'm playing it nice and safe, I don't want to mess anything up here. You almost advance too far in certain situations with this gun lance. Not as in this gun lance, meaning that all gun lances can advance further or less further than others, but less further. Anyway. Not too articulate today, as you can tell. Just having to slowly crawl away from the fucking water beam here. In fact, I may have to use my attack as an evasion maneuver. Or as an evasive maneuver. Speak English, Doomlink, please. Do everyone a fucking favor and speak English. Please. Well, one good thing is that I don't think he's going to last too long. Because if you know one thing about Plesioth, it should be that he's not too strong, health-wise. He's generally on the lower end. So even two-manning at G-rank shouldn't be too time-consuming. It will be if he causes too much trouble, though. He's like a fucking bullet underwater, though, you can see. It is fun to be able to fight him underwater, though, after fighting him on land for so many games. This is, again, the only game where you can fight him underwater. In no other game can you do this. Again, I ended up advancing too far. Very good. Is he leaving? Yes, he is. He swims kind of strangely, doesn't he? So, is it worth? No, it's probably not worth just sitting on land waiting for him to come, because I don't think he would do that. Oh no, why would you go that way? I wasn't even there, so of course I ended up evading to where I was previously not. And then you end up going where I was not, which means that I evade into your attack, like a real dickhead. That's just ridiculous. Missed my opportunity to shoot him there. Well, managed to actually catch him with that shot. There we go. This is a wyvern fire opportunity. Feels very weird to wyvern fire underwater, I have to tell you. It just doesn't feel right. In fact, gunlance underwater just feels so strange, because I do have very limited experience with that. Again, this is the only game where you can gunlance underwater. This is it. Which is pretty damn cool. If you think about it. Oh dear. I feel like every time he repositions or begins to do something, I feel like I'm at risk. No, stop. Thankfully I was able to avoid that. Can you just go on land, make everyone's life just a little bit easier? Okay, this is bad. I'm going to sheathe my weapon because, yeah, he's going to do that. That's one thing that hasn't changed about Plesioth. If you're far away from him, he'll get the water beam out. It's just you used to be able to, I guess, exploit the hell out of that. But his AI is a little bit better designed now, as you would imagine. But of course he would totally bypass the land area, he would just go straight back into Area 5. What a dickhead. Arsehole creature. I don't know why I haven't brought Char Char along with me. I guess you have to... Because for some reason Char Char and Kayamba just invited themselves into my party in the offline. So I'm taking them with me on all of my offline quests at the moment. So I assumed that was not always the case, but I assumed that because they had invited themselves into my offline hunts, that they would do the same for online hunts, provided I was hunting with only one other person, but no, that has not happened. So I guess there's a separate thing that you have to enable there. It's probably on like some Palico board, except it's for the Shakalakas instead of the Palicos. Because there are no Palicos, if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, that's not exactly new information. And I thought I'd just make that very clear, because some fucking guy's going to be like, Palico board? There is no Palico board, nor are there Palicos in 3 Ultimates. Like, never would have guessed that one, that's new information. I did have a guy who turned up and said, what did he say? He turned up in one of my recordings and said something really weird. He was like, do this, it's really fun. And I'm like, how could I not have done that at some point in my hunting career? It was really weird. I wish I could remember what he said. Anyway. I can get a few hits on this head, then we'll be doing alright. I can't believe it's taken this long. What weapon is he using? Is that... It's probably the Elatrion longsword, isn't it? It's one of these people. You know, it's not much time to try. You can't just use an Elatrion weapon on every hunt. It was somewhat appropriate for Uragan. In fact, it was fairly appropriate for Uragan, but probably not for Plesioth. Fire or thunder, please. But admittedly, he's not that high of a hunter rank, so I guess he doesn't have too many weapons to choose from. I can understand that. But what that means is that, and I've always approached it this way, it means that if you don't have a desire to make lots of elemental weapons at the start, make a slime weapon, make a raw weapon. I mean, especially in this game where you do have an option that's going to be very effective against all monsters, id est slime. It's very strange to see someone just using an Elatrion weapon on a Plesioth, and no doubt an Elatrion weapon on basically anything, so... Yeah, I don't know. The guy is hunter rank. He's a higher hunter rank than Vernon, so... I don't know, you'd think he would have made something by now. I wonder what hunter rank he is. I have a vague memory of it being like 40 something. Don't know. Do you like that shot of his leg? I'll give you a shot of his head if I can. Oh shit, I'm not going to be able to get in position for this. I tried. You got a little bit of his head there. He seems to be dead. Yeah, dead. I'd feel bad for him. How do I only have 2 fine Plesio fins? How? How do I have 76 heavy Plesio fangs, but only 2 fins? How does that work? These can't be that rare. In fact, Uber Plesio head seems to be much more valuable. So, what the fuck? How do I have almost none of those? Guess you don't want to question it too much. Might hurt yourself. Well, I might hurt myself. Speak for yourself, Doomlink. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you want me to speak for myself, I'd fucking love it if we got another person joining the room. Wouldn't that be a delight? But no. Isaac, the Giant Dickhead, that's his new name. Isaac the Giant Dickhead left. For no real reason, other than, I don't know, he's got options, I guess. He's always got options. Even if he comes back, which he often does, he's got options. I'm not doing this. And maybe some of you would say that I did somewhat the same thing with the Hunter Rank 2 guy, but that's on another level. Like, I'm not doing Hunter Rank 2 quests. Sorry. I mean, you don't want to see it either, so I don't think you would blame me. What do you want to hunt? Come on. Thanks for hunting, gotta go. Bullshit. Well, I guess you do want to... Well, you know, if he was actually going to leave and then just join another room, he would come here. So, yeah, he's probably not changing rooms or anything like that. But I will look for another room and see if there's anything else to do. Because, quite frankly, there's not much going on here. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at it! He's actually going to leave through there. That's not what he means by gotta go. What he means is, I'm done with this room, I'm going to try something else. Well, believe me. Wherever you want to go, mate, I'll be sniping that. I'll be sniping that. Let's snipe whatever he wants to take. Gotta do it faster than him. Come on, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Is that where he's going to join? He's going to join this. He'll join Geordie. Geordie? Who's Geordie? Oh, that fucking guy. Geordie. The guy who's giving everyone... status knives. Well, I would assume he's giving people status knives. Because remember, I did that, Ivory event. And the guy fucking... Oh god, look. What a party. Geordie and this fucking 4-point formation guy. Oh my god, end me. So, you know. Anyway, the story was, I was doing an Ivory event. And... he said, I'll teach you how to do it right. And he starts talking himself up like he's the best fucking hunter in 3 Ultimate. And then he goes and he's going to give me status knives to do the quest. I'm thinking like, no. And I said to him, I don't cheat to win. And he's like, okay. What a dick. Anyway, we'll see what these people are doing. I really don't care, but... yeah. I had a feeling that that guy was going to join this room. So I went and joined before he could. And if there are any hunts going on, then I will do them. If not, then I don't care. They're having a good old conversation in what I can only assume to be Spanish. I don't know. You know what I really hate? I wish the music could be louder here, because you can't really hear the music quite so well. But when you get into a hunt, it's really loud. Like, combat is loud as hell. He says, hola. I'm a serial leaver of his room, if that makes any sense. Whenever this LMP guy hosts a room, I just leave. Because every quest he puts on the board is shit. What have we got? What have we got? 4-point formation? Oh my god, it's not 4-point formation. I'm shocked. Now, what should I use here? What is a common element? It's ice except for purple Udroth, but I think I'm going to go raw anyway. We've already got a guy using... we've actually got 2 people using slime. I think one of them is going fucking deer shot. Kelby deer shot. Great. What joy. So I will go raw, but I need to think of what I would like to use. What raw weapons... like, what are my choices? So raw weapons I have... Serasymmetry. What else? I really don't have too many choices for raw weapons, I will tell you. So maybe I could go with ice. Let's see what kind of damage Steel Steel Urugan takes from ice. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll bring an ice weapon. Let's do that. So, if I... What would I like to use? Probably... Let's just go longsword. Let's go longsword. We'll go honed blade. And my ice longsword will probably be... Glacial Diva. Yeah, let's just do that. Because Volvidon's weak to ice. Great Roggy's weak to ice. Steel Urugan's reasonably weak. Unfortunately, Purple Ludroth not so much, but it's fine. I would go slime, but there's too much slime going on here, so... And I don't really feel like using Greatsword, in other words, using the Serra Symmetry, because I've recently used that. Not so much that, but... you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, I think I have space for another max potion, so I will bring that. Hold on. I don't really need Psycho Serums, but I will top that up for the future anyway. Am I ready to go? Looks like it. Let's do it. So, I don't know if we're going to have 2 at a time. I would assume that we will. I think it's going to be 2, and then when both die, another 2 will arrive. I will leave the smoke bombing to them. In other words, I will not immediately just enter the room. See what we've got in here. I'll take the paintballs, and then I want some stamina. And first aid meds may as well. So Geordie's gone and dropped his smoke, I would assume. This is assuming that... Oh, no, he doesn't want to use the smoke bomb. Well, that's fine. Doesn't bother me too much anyway. So I've forgotten the songs of the Nagakuga hunting horn anyway. It's probably... I mean, hopefully it's... Attack a Blanche, but I wouldn't imagine it. That's a strange place to put the pitfall trap, but... Okay. I mean, the monster is literally stuck in place and you can't even take that moment to put it by his feet, but whatever. And that was especially risky given that Volvidon was running around coming after us, so... Strange technique there. There we go, he's taken care of. Or been taken care of. Looks like Volvidon's having a real bad day. Trying to avoid messing up Geordie too much. I don't really like him as a hunter, but I don't want to grieve him or anything like that. We've got 2 people using fucking super pounds here, which is great. It's Flash Bomb City at the moment. Have to put on sunglasses to play. Although I will admit, flash bombs are not as bright here as they were in the portable games. In the portable games, my god, that was pretty rough. I'll do a spirit combo here, so I can get back up to red. Get away from him here. Away from that tongue. Oh, that was you, Full On. I don't know if it was you who asked, but someone did ask as far as, what, you want to capture? Listo para captura. I mean, I can assume... What? Why there? Are you, like, living in slow motion? Are you perpetually 5 seconds behind on the hunt? Anyway. I do remember someone asking what a good Monster Hunter game would be, but maybe it was you. But, yeah, again, Portable Third really is a fun one to play. It just depends on whether or not you want to emulate, but if you're happy to emulate, and it is a great experience when you emulate, Portable Third is the way to go. It's just... It's 3rd generation, it's clean, it's fun, and it's not too difficult either. I mean, Portable Third has always been a very easy Monster Hunter game, which doesn't in any way detract from the experience. Let me make that very clear. It's not like an easy Monster Hunter game is a bad Monster Hunter game, but, you know, some people will speak ill of World along those lines, but it's not just the fact that World became easier. It's not about the easy or difficulty factor. Like, it's not about the difficulty factor. It's about mechanics being simplified when they don't need to be. Well, it was you. I'm glad you stuck around then. Hello, Mr. Urugan. Great Roggy is over on that side. These guys don't seem too concerned about hunting two monsters at once, but it's alright, you don't necessarily have to smoke bomb every time. Admittedly, smoke bombs are kind of annoying because what ends up happening is you have to deal with that fucking smoke effect. Done my fair share of Urugan today. Sorry, Geordie. As a longsword player, I would like to avoid fucking up the hammer user, admittedly. Even if it is you. Have to be careful here. Ooh, that's interesting because I actually ran out of stamina just when I was going to die. That was not great. Oh my god. Well, hello. Okay. It's good positioning for this. At least on my part. There we go. You can see I'm doing the full combo with my longsword here. More or less for maximum damage, to be completely honest. And Steel Urugan. Very quick to take care of, because I am elementally effective. And Great Roggy's not going to last too long though. I guess Takeshi was going to use Hunting Horn regardless of whether or not there were 4 players, but I would never personally use Hunting Horn unless you had 4 players. There we go. Well, what's the shiny going to be? Can't see the shiny because of that fucking flashbomb. Buen traballo. Traballo. Well, that sounded fucking French, what I just did, but you know. That's that hunt. Good fun. Excellent, says LMP. I don't have too much to say to them. But yeah. Let it be known that Geordie is a cheater. That's all I can say. How he plays is by the by. He's handing out fucking status knives to people in this game. So he used to be abolished for the most part. But I would say that because I don't have much of a choice as far as people I can hunt with in this game, I'm probably going to be hunting with him not just today, but probably many times again in the future. Because he probably plays a lot. Just make sure I don't take any of this Volvidon stuff. We'll take Conqueror's Seal. No, I do not want that talisman, thank you. Not a bad quest though, just a bit of fun. I could have gone heavy normal actually if I wanted to use raw damage. I just feel like I'm gravitating towards Blade Master weapons now more than I ever have in the past because maybe I'm just not as comfortable with the sensitivity or lack thereof for aiming with bow guns in 3rd gen, but yeah, I'll probably gun from this point forth. They're having a lot of discussion. Well, they're having a lot of, well, they're talking a lot. There you go. Yeah, speaking English with Doomlink. How to speak succinctly and clearly. The way I teach is by teaching you how not to do it. Anyway, they're talking a lot, so I guess it means that the hunts are not going to be super consistent. Oh well. My guess is that they don't need anything in particular and they're just hunting for fun. Choose. Okay. Stygian event. Let's do it, boys. So what would I like to use? I'm just going to let them use the slime weapon, so I'm not going to be the slime guy. I'm probably, what I usually use is actually Thector's Asterism, I believe it's called. It's that. But it needs to, okay, so I will be using my Awakened set, I suppose. Is this fully upgraded? It's extremely important for this to be fully upgraded, because it is. But Sharpness +1 is not helpful here. And the poison value is not too high. It's a good sword and shield generally. It's high affinity, reasonably good damage. Poison value with Awaken. Is there a better setup that I could go with? I usually go sword and shield for this quest because it's what I'm most comfortable with. You know what I'll do? I will go Honed Blade, and I will go Nether Maestral. That's what we'll do. And unfortunately I do not have Pitfall Traps. That's a really bad thing. The fact that I do not have Pitfall Traps, that's right. I'm going to check to see if I can upgrade this. At all. Yes, I can. You are getting upgraded, my friend. Absolutely well and truly upgraded you are. Getting upgraded to that. Alright, what is our defense? Should be good. 664, not terrible. It could be a little better. It could be a little better, but yeah. It should be sufficient. So this is not an easy quest. It's not super difficult. I've succeeded in it 3 times. Why is he calling me Lordy? He calls me Lordy. But, yeah, anyway. What do we need to bring? What do we need to bring? So yeah, if they're going slime, this is what I mean, I'm leaving the slime up to them, because I know they will go slime, and you don't want too much slime, so I'm going, I guess, element. And, yeah, so we want combination materials for traps, that's important. So I want trap tool. I really don't have nets or spiderwebs, do I? I really fucking don't. I feel bad for not having that. I have to tell you. So, Thunderbugs, please. This is the only game where I don't have pitfall traps, I have to tell you. No, what the fuck? 99? You can carry 99 Thunderbugs in this game? What? That's very strange. That doesn't sound right at all. Well, what I generally do in this game is I bring you know what, rather than bringing combination materials for traps, I'll bring combination materials for potions. That's a much better idea now that I think about it. So I'll bring blue mushrooms and, oh, this is hard, so I'm going to put away Psychoserum, I'm going to put away Hot Drink. I will retrieve blue mushroom, okay, I'm going to retrieve a combo book. Probably 2 of them, in fact. And then we're going to bring honey, blue mushroom, and herb. I do not do this for many quests, but I will be doing it for this one. I have to. Because the big thing about this quest is not just the amount of damage you take, it's how long the quest goes for. Purely for the fact that this quest goes for a really long time, and you take so much damage, therefore you have to use a lot more healing wares to get yourself back up to full each time. Moxie is great. I'm glad that I've got Moxie. That's actually quite helpful. Even as a Blade Master, when you are going up against a monster that can deal this much damage. Yeah. This is a situation where you have to try and keep yourself alive for the amount of time that it's going to take to kill him. It's not going to be that fun of a quest, I have to tell you. But I do want the greatsword that you get from it. I really do, because it's one of my favourite greatsword weapon designs in the game. We've got one person going slime, and the rest are going element, which is good. We've got 2 people on sword and shield. LMP is using a sword and shield that I don't really like. I wouldn't use it personally for this quest, but whatever. And Geordie's using a nether weapon. But yeah. I wouldn't post this quest unless we had a good team, and I think this team is competent enough to get this done. I just need to pull my weight. And I will admit that it's been a little while. But the way you do this is you have to play as if you're getting one shot. That's the way you play. So, yeah. You have to do it that way. Let's do it, Takeshi. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Descent into Hades. I only need to get this completed 2 more times for the greatsword, and if I can get it done this time around, then that's going to be really good. I believe he starts in Area 6, that's my memory of it. So I will actually wait just by Area 6 for everyone to congregate. Because there's no real reason for me to just go in there and solo him. I'm not going to be a hero today, I'm just going to play it safe and smart. I prefer to gun. I very much prefer to gun. I've always been a gunner. But I wouldn't want to gun this quest. And again, I've become really used to the sensitivity of aiming in 4th generation. When you aim down your sights with a gun in 4th generation, you can move very quickly. Whereas in these older games, unfortunately, you move so slow that it's very difficult to go back to lower sensitivity when you become used to high sensitivity. I don't know if I had raw resistance there. I think I did. I should be able to resist that raw. I'm going to play very carefully here. I should have enough null berries. I'm just going to shield this just in case. Okay, how many null berries? 10? Very good. I'm glad that I happen to have them. We've already got a pitfall trap down. We have to be very careful with bombs here because they can very easily be detonated from a distance, as you can imagine. Geordie's putting them down. Okay. I'm just going to put down 1. Okay, yeah. Who's doing the detonate? Very good. That's already a paralysis. I don't know who's doing the paralysis. I have a sneaking suspicion that's paralysis knives. I have a sneaking suspicion. Which means cheating, right? So, I'm not really impressed by that. But, whatever. One big thing to do with this monster is actually to cut the tail. Not because you want the materials from it or anything like that, but rather because the tail is just an extension of the damage that can be dealt to you. In other words, you want to reduce the range of his attack. I guess, you know what I mean. Reduce the range of his attacks, there you go. Keep it simple, Doomlink. Don't force yourself to multitask. Playing it safe here, just in case those things come after me. The biggest thing with this fight is just trying to attack fairly regularly whilst keeping yourself alive. The less you get hit, the better. Just because I have combination materials for healing wares, that doesn't mean that I'm safe, because then if you start to get complacent, you'll just take so many hits that you end up dying. You don't want to take so many hits that you die. That's a bad idea. So I'm playing very carefully. Shielded that just in case. Not taking any chances. Aiming for that tail where I can. This is not good. It's very rare that you'll flinch him out of this. When he's got this much health, it means that it's hard to hit health thresholds. So flinches are not something you can expect. Unless you flash him out of it, I guess, yeah. See, if we were to cut the tail there, he would have less range with that particular attack, so... It's always safer when he is not enraged. So sometimes you can grow complacent when he's not enraged. When he is not enraged, that is your opportunity to really beat on him. I believe he takes less elemental damage when he's unenraged, but you can beat on him more, so you want to take that as an opportunity. Shit. Of course my chroma key would be fucking up now. That would be just right, so let me try to fix this quickly. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's quite dark where I am right now, so... hopefully I'm not too dark, but... yeah. I'm just going to aim for the tail here because we do want this tail to be cut. It's not about getting items, it's about reducing the range of his attacks. I'm getting fucking flinched like crazy. That was not good at all. I barely got anything done there. Alright, first heal of the hunt. Oh, never mind. It was not the first heal of that. Well, can't fucking see anything. We just lost an opportunity for a knockdown there. We are not going to get too many of those in this hunt, so it's a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Getting launched by something. Don't even know. Oh, it must have been LMP with his sword and shield. What are we pinging for? Another pitfall? I'll try to get a bomb down. But I will be careful with my placement here. Okay, let's go in for the... What? Oh my god, this is why you don't place the bombs too soon, because it's so easy for them to be detonated. By an rock door, by a Zenoga. I mean, what a stupid idea. Terrible. Just fucking terrible, man. Okay, I have to be careful here. Looks like we've got flash bomb. I shouldn't have done that. That was fucking stupid. That was actually stupid. What's the pinging about? Who's pinging and for what reason? Geordie's pinging to get to the trap. Okay, well, I need to nullberry up. I'm not placing a trap because that's a bad time to do it. You don't do it while he's in the trap because then you just knock away your teammates. The teammates have to be aware that the trap, or rather aware that the bomb's going down in the trap. Otherwise, they will just get hit by them and it's not going to be good for anyone. Of course, keeping your health really high is important. Not good. Turn around shield. Very good. Okay. We're going to need to top up our health here. There goes Geordie. I don't know how. He must have been comboed. He must have been comboed by that roar. Which is regrettable, but... keeping in mind there is no feline insurance. That is a 4th gen thing. Geordie is pissed off. That is just one long line of asterisks. Which is pretty bad. I should have lined up more than that. This is bad, this is bad, okay. I need to line up with the trap, but I also need to not fucking die, okay? Okay, detonating, anyone? Good. I'll get a few hits in on the face here. And then, okay, we've got our first horn break. I need to top up my health here. He's leaving, that's good. We can now breathe again. It's a bit dangerous. You see what I mean? It happens very quickly, but you can suddenly get in the shit with this monster. Very suddenly. There is no margin for error. I'm just going to raise the brightness of my room light a little bit. Okay. That should do for now. Hey Xavier, I do remember you. It always makes it harder when people change their names on YouTube or Twitch, and then I have to try to remember them from a different name. I do remember the name of Xavier, but yeah. Now you've got a name that I can barely read, so... Great. Anyway, I'm currently hunting one of the harder monsters in the series. It is Event, Stygian Zynoga. He is not to be trifled with. So I'm playing very carefully. Again, would love to get that tail cut. As you can see, we've been aiming for the tail quite aggressively here. But it has yet to be cut, because it does take a long time to cut things on a monster with this much health. Look how fast he is moving. He moves so fucking fast and he hits like an absolute truck. Absolute truck. I'm diving not for that, but rather for the oncoming, you know what they are, the dragon orbs. I'm going to go in close here, and then get ready to shield the dragon orbs. That was terrible, terrible. I don't know where he is, Okay. That was a bit nasty, because I didn't know where the hell he was in that moment. I need to also cool drink up. This is bad, this is a bad situation. Need to be careful of those orbs. Cool drink up. Okay, I'll call you Ramen. Right here. Geordie's dead twice. He's got to be hurting after that one. He's got to be fucking hurting. He's raging. He's raging right now. I know he is. I know he's raging. Because he's such a fucking... He's got such an ego, this guy. He thinks he's such a good hunter. It was blindingly obvious when he was playing with me last time. Because he thinks he's a real fucking pro. He's like, I've done all the events, I'll teach you how to do it. And then what did he do? He gave me status knives, because he's a fucking cheater. Fucking fool. We don't want to fight him here. Takeshi, I don't know what you're doing. You're crazy. You don't want to fight him there. You do not fight that monster in that corridor. That is a terrible fucking idea. And you are a fool. You are an inexperienced fool. Okay. Again, really want that tail. I'll need to sharpen arm momentarily. This is a bit dangerous. I'm not going to go in for this. Don't even take the risk. I mean... I can't believe we're 2 deaths down. I mean, it's only been 10 minutes. This is the thing. 10 minutes in with 2 deaths is bad. That's really bad, because this quest can take as long as 20, 25 minutes. So, like, we're not even halfway done, in other words, is what I'm trying to tell you. So, it's bad. Why am I drinking a cool drink? That's stupid. I will sharpen up here. Don't fight him in the corridor! Are you people... I can't believe it. Stop doing that. Who's pinging? Oh. Okay, well I haven't brought combination materials for bombs, so... Okay. Let's get him in this trap as soon as possible. Why are status knives cheating? Because status knives are not knives that you can actually create outside of a... in other words, they are account items only. In fact, they are supply items. What that means is that status knives can only be acquired from the box for specific quests. People who cheat in this game give themselves all items in the game, right? So that means they can actually have supply items in their box outside of a quest, which is not possible. Supply items can only be given in the quest, they cannot be taken out of the quest. And status knives will not be provided to us until supplies are delivered for this quest, which they have yet to be delivered. And on top of that, I don't even know if status knives are given in this quest. My point is that these guys are cheaters, and I know that they're cheaters, because Geordie was trying to give me status knives in the past. My stamina's not looking too good right now, but I will farcast to the box and get rations when supplies have been delivered. Here we go, now we can beat on him. Very good. And let's get that fucking tail, come on guys. Oh, it takes too long to cut that fucking tail. Oh dear, look at that. Not even enraged, look at the damage. You know, part of the problem here is I have negative 31 dragon against a dragon element monster whose damage has just been, you know, boosted through the roof for this event. So, I mean, using this set was a bad fucking idea. I should have actually eaten for Dragon Caller. Moxie is good, but Dragon Caller I think overall would have actually been better. So, that was probably a bad idea. I think Dragon Caller would have been very useful. I'm sharpening up here because my DPS isn't very high, which means I want as much damage out of my attacks as I possibly can get. When he does this attack, I don't want to be near him, because if you have to deal with these oncoming attacks, as well as his moves, you're just putting yourself in great danger and you shouldn't be doing that. Yes, I would imagine that this is the same unoriginal trash person. Okay. Oh, not in the doorway, that's really bad. That's really bad. You have to realize that with this quest, you don't play like, I'm gonna hit him as much as possible. You can't do it like that. I'm about to get comboed like really hard. I cannot... That's Moxie. That's Moxie, max potion. There's no point not max potioning here because we're one death away. That's Moxie right there, ladies and gentlemen. So, I ran out of stamina there. That's one of the reasons why you bring stamina recovery items for quests like these. I didn't think to do that, unfortunately. But, why am I shielding when I have raw resistance? I'm a fucking fool. But as I said, that's an example of why you want stamina. It's so that you don't have to worry. I mean, I should have brought Mega Dash Juice, but... that's one problem with this. But yeah, like when you're going up against a monster like this, you don't go in and just try to hit him as much as possible. You have to go in when it's safe. You have to use a sword and shield like you would use a great sword. You have to find your opportunity. And if you know that it's going to be too dangerous to linger, you have to get out of there. Don't take risks. If you take risks with this monster, you will die. That's why Geordie died twice, because he took risks. This isn't a quest for fun, this is a quest that you beat. So you have to be very careful with how you play. Please cut that fucking tail, come on. Problem with that claw attack is that he can actually change targets, I believe, mid-animation. Well, not mid-animation, but I mean like when he's doing 3 individual claw attacks, all 3 do not necessarily have to be aimed at the same person. Okay. Alright, we don't have a follow-up there. Just gonna go in and hit him here. Oh, he's trying to leave. Okay. Sharpening up again. So, I've already used 5 Mega Potions, 5 potions. And again, stamina, not good at all. Not good at all. I don't know if supplies have been delivered. I don't know if I want to leave these guys here alone. Once we hit 20 minutes, I will farcast no matter what, because that means supply items have definitely been delivered. It may very well have appeared on the screen and I just didn't take notice, but, yeah. Geordie, what the fuck are you doing? Are you having a snooze? Did you just pass out for just a moment? Open your eyes, please. Mister, I've done all the event quests, I'll teach you how to do them. Okay. So yeah, I'm working with limited stamina here, which is almost a death sentence, but that just means I have to play that much more carefully, unfortunately. I'm lining up with Geordie, which is bad. Actually ran out of stamina to even dive there. Even things like closing the distance between myself and the monster have become a difficult task because I'm 1 stamina level away to having only red stamina. So it's fucking bad, in other words. Just that run forward attack that he just did would be enough to take out about 3/4 of my health, by the way. No. The problem is that there's almost no fucking opportunity at all. I'm saving 1 trap for a capture. This is a monster that you capture. You do not kill this monster unless you are a fool, because that percentage of health that remains is going to be high in terms of like the amount of health. Okay. Watching to see what he's doing. I'll go in just in a minute. Oh, can't go in there. I'm having some serious issues with my stamina management right now. This is an opportunity. I'll just go for the floor. Roll to the side, get ready to rotate. That's why I'm rotating. Don't want to stay along the front. Okay. Can you believe I used to do every hunt like this back in Triumph? In fact, 10 times worse than this. So I used to speedrun every hunt. Okay, tail opportunity. That was a long time ago. Obviously, my efforts have been hampered a little bit by the fact that I'm lacking in stamina. Lacking in stamina recovery items. I mean, this tail cut is fucking impossible to achieve. 20 minutes in, I've been aiming almost exclusively for this tail. I'm not going in for that. I have to cool drink, and you know what? I should have saved the cool drink because I was going to farcast and then use the cool. Okay. What this means is that I will wait until I'm actually out of stamina before farcasting. Okay. Now I've done some crazy shit with no stamina. I've done it. I've soloed all sorts of weird hunts with no stamina and I've succeeded, but you don't want that. It's very bad. What are you doing? That attack. Keep back. That's the way to do that. I'm gonna dive just in case. This is a bad position. If he decided to do a follow-up aimed directly at me in that moment, I just would have taken the hit and that would have been it. Because there's not much you can do with that limited stamina. Going in for the attack here, watching him. I don't want to use his body as a shield because I don't want to be anywhere near him, really. Unless I feel as if I have an opportunity to attack him. Okay, should I take this as an opportunity to farcast? No. I'm actually going to stand by what I said I would do, and I will farcast when I really need stamina. No. No, 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 no. This is one of those hunts where just even coming in the door can be your death, because, you know, you need to be on guard at all times. At all times. I can barely see what I'm doing, that's why you have to be careful with this monster, because if you for some reason have your vision obstructed... If for some reason your vision is obstructed, and you just lose sight of that monster, in that time, he could set up... He could fix to fucking destroy you. In that moment, it's not hard for him to do. But you can see that there is almost no real opportunity to go in for an attack. Rhinopolis is really not going to be helpful here. Having them here is just bad news. To be honest, I think I should just be attacking whenever I can, wherever I can. Because at this point, aiming for the tail is just hurting my DPS. So I don't want to do that. Life powder, just to help with healing of the team. Of course, you need to be very careful with when you use a life powder, because you can always... There we go, there's that fucking tail. That's going to make things noticeably easier. Not super easy, but it will make something of a difference. Is he limping? Is he limping? Have we done it? Have we done it? Have we got him limping? Aim for that face, do as much damage as we can. I might not even need stamina recovery items here. We might have him on a limp. No? What's he doing? He was actually ready to leave before, I'm pretty sure. I'm out of stamina, this is bad. This is so bad. I think I'm going to farcast. Let's do it. I said I would do it. I have to do it. What have we got in the box? Thank you very much. I'm going to take 2 of these. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I need them. I might sleep, but I need to be careful with that because it might be smarter for me to just... yeah, you know what? I'm just going to join them. That's what I'm going to do. I'm out of space. This is ridiculous. What have I taken? Get rid of Wyvern Tier. I don't fucking need that. Take the healing, and then get back to the fucking room. Cap? Capturable. Thank fuck. Of course, that's the only reason why I returned. I didn't return for any other reason than for the fact that I needed stamina. I was not going to fight him on red fucking stamina. What do you mean full life? What do you mean full life? What does he mean? So what I was going to do was, rather than sleep in the bed, because I'm not hurting that hard for... healing wares, I was going to save my healing for when I got in the room. Life powder, life powder, life powder. Do not die now, man. Oh, I've gone into the wrong area. No, 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 no. I misread where I was. Oh my god, does anyone have a life powder? Save him. Thank fuck for that. Holy shit. I thought I had seen a quest fail thing just appear. That guy nearly fucking died. Holy god. Why are you attacking me? Anyway. That's that. What good fun, right? No, not this glass. Wrong glass. Okay, so that is my second to last Stygian Zenoga event. One more and I will have the greatsword. So there you go. I think he's laughing about the fact that he died twice. But we only succeeded there because we do have a good team. Even if Geordie died twice, like... if he's gonna die on any quest, it would be this one. Okay. Yeah, fortunately, this is what I'm... Oh, I only have 2? I thought I had 3. Shit, I have to do 2 more. Fuck, I really thought I had 3. Okay. So I have to do 2 more now. Oh well. Alrighty. Well, because I played carefully, I didn't need any more healing wares than, you know... Well, like, if I turned up with 5 potions and 5 mega potions, I would have been alright, but of course I wasn't going to do that. Again, it's a contingency. You don't know how long the quest is going to last. If someone isn't pulling their weight for whatever reason, of course the quest is going to take longer, so you want to get that done as fast as possible. So that worked out in the end. We did well. So, I'm willing to do that again. I'm not going to ask them to do it again. Not right now, at least. Maybe later. But I do really want that greatsword, and I will show you the greatsword in question, because it's pretty cool. But that was a good run. It was definitely a good run. So apparently that was only the 3rd time I had successfully done that quest. It's hard to... You know, I've probably done about 5 attempts at the quest. Usually someone would always triple cart, you know. It's very easy. How much relief am I feeling? I'm not feeling relieved because I wasn't I'm feeling relieved in the sense that LMP didn't die right in the capturing of that monster. That would have been horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. I'm relieved in that sense, but overall, I was expecting to succeed in that quest just because, you know, good team. And when you've got a decent team, you have to have faith. Otherwise, you know, it's just not going to work for you. But, yeah, that was good in the end. What am I doing? I think I've got everything I need here. I'm going to show you that greatsword. It's called the Anima Reaper. Again, it's one of my favourite weapons. It's fucking cool, check that out. That is Awaken Fire. It's not an amazing greatsword stat-wise, or stats-wise, but it's decent. And design-wise, it's very cool. So 2 more Hades Skull. It is a guaranteed drop from the quest. You don't have to worry about doing the quest and not receiving that. But, yeah. This is definitely something you have to work for. And I will get it in the future. Fairly soon. So I'm not sure what our next hunt will be, but hopefully something a little more relaxed than that. But I can do that again, I don't care. I'd do 3 in one fucking recording, it wouldn't bother me, but I don't think they would want to do it just because they probably wouldn't get anything out of it. I think they would enjoy the success, and then after that they probably wouldn't want to do it immediately after. I think they'd be down to do it again, especially Geordie, because I think he would want to redeem himself after dying twice that time. But, yeah. I think I would prefer Moxie rather than Dragon Caller, because I think you do take so much damage no matter what in this quest that having additional dragon resistance might not be that helpful. And I think you only get plus 10 from the food anyway. I think Dragon Caller would only give you plus 10, so yeah. Yeah, so 20 seconds behind is about what you're on with YouTube. YouTube always has a greater delay. You'd be able to see the delay more clearly if I had the chats on screen, but I don't do that. You don't need clutter on the live stream. I think everything should be fine with the chroma key, yeah. But I mean, that's good, that's really good. I mean, if I could get the Anima Reaper, I would be a happy individual. I've wanted that greatsword for probably 5 years now, at least. Maybe 6. But, no, it was, yeah, 6 years I've wanted that greatsword, so I'd very much like it if I could get that. And I will get it, it's just a matter of time, but It's not often that you can get into teams like this these days, because there are a few people joining 3 Ultimate, as far as joining the community, that are kind of newer to Monster Hunter. The only way you can really get that quest done is if you've got a whole team of people really working there. And when I say really working, I mean doing very well at what they do. Knowing how to deal with a monster that hits that hard. Knowing exactly what the monster's going to do at any time. Weighing the risks versus reward. And keep in mind the reward is very little. Because flinching is rare, you can never count on a flinch. The only way you can count on a flinch is flash bombing. But even then I wasn't going to flash. I knew they were going to bring flashes, so I didn't bother. Because I know they play quite seriously. But one thing that I do regret is that I wasn't able to contribute to the pitfall trapping. Because I just don't have any. I don't even have nets. And I really need to change that. But, anyway. My first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Played it when it first came out. I was going to play Freedom 2, because I discovered Monster Hunter prior to Freedom Unite releasing. But I held off when I heard that Freedom Unite was coming out in English. Or maybe Freedom Unite had come out in Japan as Second G, and then I heard that it was coming out in English, so I waited for that, and then I got that around the time it came out. And it completely destroyed me. That game destroyed me. The sound of the microphone is lower quality. It shouldn't be. No. It's probably just you. It's probably just you. Well, we could try something. Let's see if it sounds better doing this. Let me just test this out. Am I getting the chroma key cutting into my head at all? I hope not. Does this sound higher quality? It's just I don't have the noise suppression activated here. I don't really know if it ends up sounding better or what, but, yeah. Well, you see, Paul, the guy whose name is all in Russian, he can probably remember my mic quality from before. The thing is, I have a noise suppression activated for cicada background noise, but there is no cicada background noise. It's a bit loud. Okay. It seems like the same volume as usual. A lot of white noise. Okay. Means I have to fuck around with that. Yeah, actually that's true. It ends up boosting the white noise because I have a compressor activated. That's fine, that's all good. I can worry about that another time, but anyway. Well, look, there are always compromises out there. What are these people doing? They're just sitting here having a fucking chat. Like, if you want me to post, I'll post. If not, then please post something, fuck. They do a lot of talking. Admittedly, they did just do a whole hunt where there's no talking. So I guess they have to get their social juices out. Have to excrete their social juices or whatever. Event bracking? No, I hate event bracking. Shit. Are we really doing this? Okay. Event brachydios. Great. So there's gonna be more of the same shit. I hate event brachy so much. But okay, if we're gonna fucking do it. What do you get from event brachy again? There is a weapon from it, I think, but I've forgotten what it is. I've never been able to craft it because I've never completed Event Bracky, but if I'm going to do it ever, I guess it would be with this team, wouldn't it? So let's do the same setup. I'm going to bring a Water Sword and Shield, which is going to be the Arcandil Callion. So let's see what we can do. Will I play Monster Hunter Rise? Asks Ponquialalor Gonzalez. Interesting name. Yes, I will. For the reason that I do have it pre-ordered, so that will be a game that I play. But, yeah. I'm not going to be recording it all that much. When Rise is new, I wouldn't recommend that you expect that I just record Rise and nothing else. I will probably do 2 recordings per week, something like that. If even. Like, it might not even be that. And I will likely, maybe not for the first 2 weeks, but after that I think I will start recording Rise again, or rather recording other Monster Hunter games again. Maybe I will record exclusively Rise for the first 2 weeks, but we'll see. Oh, Forlorn, yes I do. I have a lot of concerns about Monster Hunter Rise, and I'm sorry you haven't been here to listen to all of my complaints, because I'm not going to go over them again. Because I find myself constantly complaining. Look, I recently, and you were part of this group as well, Forlorn, but I recently got a lot of new viewers on Twitch, which I'm thankful for, but what that means is that I have to sort of make it clear to everyone how I feel about everything, and that involves a lot of me sitting here and ranting, which is all well and good. People enjoy listening to me rant, I guess. I'll post the quest if no one else is going to. Fuck me. Clashing Fists. Here we go. But, yeah. I enjoy ranting to an extent, but it gets a little bit annoying when it's something you've talked about a lot already, and you get a little bit tired of it. I'm not really excited about all of what Rise has to offer, but I might enjoy it, we'll see. Couldn't say for sure. Again, we're going to bring our combination materials, so we'll see what we got here. My Wi-Fi is about as bad as the Monster Hunter World community, I'm sorry to hear that. Because that's pretty bad. In fact, I feel sorry for your Wi-Fi for being compared to the world community. You have to really carefully think about whether or not that's a fair comparison, because I do feel sorry for your Wi-Fi. Okay, so I think that's alright. I can't believe we're doing 2 of these in a row. I was willing to do it with Stygian, but admittedly, I don't know what the item you get from this quest is, so maybe I should... Let's actually check. I'm interested. I'm going to spoil it for myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check a quest list. Huh? Okay, I have to search it by name probably. Oh, I'm not even going to do it. It's too much effort to find that quest. I could probably check Kid Aniko. Which, by the way, they first appeared with 3 Ultimate. I'm glad that Kid Aniko stuck around, because prior to Kid Aniko, you pretty much had to use the Monster Hunter Wiki, the fandom wiki, which was generally pretty good. It's pretty good, but they really dropped off after Tri and Portable Third. And Portable Third, unfortunately, not much of it was translated. It was mostly in Japanese. They weren't willing to translate that stuff. But Kid Aniko in the 3 Ultimate days was good. And they stuck around for 4 Ultimate, Generations Ultimate, World even. So, good for them. Good for them. Can you fucking believe that they made a fucking Fextra Life wiki for World? I mean, that's enough to make me sick. A Fextra Life wiki. Fuck off. Fextra Life is terrible. We all know Fextra Life sucks. But really, imagine. What the hell? What is that, that emoji? I didn't realize that there was a loading wheel emoji. It's kind of funny. Takeshi is still getting ready for the quest, but you know what? If there were ever going to be a quest where a person would be excused for taking a long time to prepare for, it would be this one, because this, ladies and gentlemen, is the quest that I deem to be the hardest in the series. In the series. I don't think there's a harder quest than this. It's worse than what I just did before, with Stygian Zenoga. Because I find having to deal with a really strong Brachydios to be even worse. I don't have Moxie, which is a problem. I actually should have paid attention to what I was eating for, but whatever. Let's cross our fingers and hope that we'll be alright. I really don't have high hopes, though. Mainly for myself, because I don't have much confidence in this. I have confidence with Stygian Zenoga, but... ugh. These guys are both going Awaken Water Greatsword, which is, you know, commendable, but... and what are their loadouts? Can I possibly check Geordie? Thank you. Awaken Critical Jaw... what? No Raw Flinch Resistance. It's a very good set, okay? But as far as I'm concerned, no Raw Flinch Resistance is pretty bad. For a Greatsword. Pretty bad. I mean, that's kind of the unspoken fucking rule. They've both got the same set. Well, very similar at least. Okay. Yes, harder than 15 Bullfango and a Raytheon, most certain. Let's do it. I don't have high hopes, guys, I really don't. I mean, I think we'll probably succeed, but it will be in spite of my failures, I think. I'm not expecting to fail, but I think there's a good chance that I will die at least once, possibly twice. I'm not going to be just fighting him on my own here. That's not happening. I'm waiting for them to come. I'm just waiting for them to come. I'm not interested. He's big, he's bad, and he hurts. I will join Takeshi. I'm not going to let him go one man. Solo, I guess would be the word, not one man. Whoa! Already getting hit by that. Great. Already taken a hit and the quest has only just started. Hello. Look at... I hate this monster so much, I hate it. Stygian Zenoga I can deal with. This shit, nah. Nope. Big fucking nope on that one. Okay. Maybe not all in the same area, Ramen, maybe not. I don't mind Brachydios, but you're not gonna like him if you fight him here. You're not. I don't really care what your preferences are. You're not gonna like him if you fight him here. Really, you're gonna fucking jump over that? Oh, that's not good. I'm not going anywhere near that bomb, thank you. That's good. Aiming for this fist isn't necessarily going to be great, but I'll aim for his face. Get a little bit more damage out. Oh. I don't think that bomb was close enough to deal damage to Brachydios here. Nasty attacks. You know, part of the issue with Brachydios, maybe I just don't approach him with the same care as I approach Stygian Zenoga. It's possible. What is going on with the flash bombs? Are you flashing his anus? He doesn't have eyes in his anus, man. You know, I guess I don't have much to say because I'm not even bringing flash bombs, but fuck me. If you're gonna flash him, don't flash his anus. Please. I'm gonna go blind. I swear to you. You flashed him in the lava. After, what, 4 flash bombs, you finally get him in the lava. Great. Fucking hell, man. And then you've got a guy sitting by the trap while this guy's flashed in the lava. I mean, you've got to be having a laugh. Okay. Let's hang around by the trap and watch these fucking bombs explode and do no damage to the monster. You've all got front row seats. Check this out. Ow. Okay, they're lucky, clearly. Okay, very good. Fortunately, those bombs actually did something. Okay, I need to be very careful and I need a healer. You know, hopefully I can just not die, but at least... well, you know, maybe I will heal more during this hunt. As long as I don't die, we'll be fine, I guess, in the end. Whoa, that is fucking terrible. He just does that attack out of nowhere. He really does. Just... Alright, we're gonna use regular potions for this, because I'm not wasting anything else. Yeah, these flash bombs fucking hurt my eyes, especially when it just goes on and on and on. What do you mean sleep? Oh, you're gonna use sleep knives. Okay, good for you, asshole. Fucking sleep knife. Fool. Fucking cheater. Well, unfortunately I don't have bombs to contribute here. But you know what? He's a fucking status knife cheater anyway. At least he's not cheating so hard that he's got infinite status knives. He can only bring as many as what he can fit in his inventory from the box inside. Or rather outside the quest, but... Well, 3 in a row, you've got to be... 4. 4 followed by that. And then followed by being fucking blinded. Did you see that fucking combo? That was 4 fists in the ground, aimed at people, and then that head attack. I mean, what a fucking joke. Seriously. That was terrible. That was actually awful. Ugh. This event quest is disgusting. Okay. Oh, I can't... I'm seriously gonna go blind. If you're sitting in a dark room, I'm sorry. Seriously. As the Japanese say, make sure you turn the lights on in your room and don't sit too close to the television. Anyway. But we all know what... Well, maybe not everyone knows why they do that, but... Has to do with lots of children having seizures. In one terrible event. That shook the nation. Because some Japanese guys were like, ha ha ha. Let's do this, because it's super cool. Look at all those flashing colours. Yeah, well that was the birth of photosensitive epilepsy anyway. Okay. Healing up again. You can see I'm definitely healing more. I don't think there's much question about that. Well, the flash bombs are reasonably fine, except for the fact that he was throwing them away from the head. Of course, flash bombs need to be in line with the sight of the monster. In other words, wherever they're facing, the flash bomb needs to be near their face. Previously, he threw like 2 of them, and the monster was facing in the opposite direction. So, but outside of that, the flash bombs have been pretty fine. Pretty fine. I can't believe I've forgotten what you get from this event quest. I used to know, but I've since forgotten. It is a weapon. I know it's a weapon, but I guess it's not that great, whatever it is. Oh, it's like a thunder It's a thunder weapon, I think. I think it's a thunder weapon. I'm not sure what it is, I can't remember, but for some reason I've got thunder weapon in my head. I don't know why. Doom is so underrated. Yeah, that's my life. Welcome to my world. No, I want a small community, but maybe something slightly bigger than this. Wouldn't complain too much if I had more than maybe 10 people. It's not 10 people. Sometimes it is. Oh no, that's not good. I'd say I'm worth more than 10 people anyway. Get away from that. Got a pitfall going down, that's a bit dangerous. Excellent. At least he cleared the hell out of there. Takashi is using Serra Symmetry, which is a good choice. They seem to really like Greatsword with Brachydios, I don't know why. I mean, as a person who uses Greatsword a lot, I feel like your DPS would be kind of hampered just by the fact that the Brachydios moveset is just really... Well, he's very mobile. He's very mobile. So I just worry about their DPS, but... whatever, that's why I go Sword and Shield, because that's high DPS, you can shield very easily. I think it's best to go with Sword and Shield. Oh. 699 dead, definitely. That's my defense, isn't it? Well, it's about 699. I'm not sure what he's saying, but he's talking about defense, that's all I can tell you. Well, no, my defense isn't that high. So I guess he couldn't be talking about me. You can't really see what he's saying. He's speaking in Spanish. But yes, I am in the way of the chat, obviously. One good thing here is that those exploding rocks do actually deal damage to Brachydios, which is worth mentioning. Well, I forgot that you had found me in a joke weapon roulette video. Your guild card says, sub to Doomlink. Well, thank you. It's not something I'd ever have in my guild card. Anyway. I do thank you for your advertisement. It's a little dangerous to fight him in this general area, but I can't help but hit him. Sometimes it's almost addicting. When you've got an opportunity to attack a monster, you just do it. The thing about this tail is that if you're close to him, that tail just doesn't hit you. It's not like a Plesioth tail, which is sort of aimed at the ground. It's a bit higher up, so that mace effect is something that bypasses you if you are close to him, which is quite good, honestly. Dangerous. Alright, I think it's combo time. Let's do it. I'm used to... if you see me combine, and I'm doing it one at a time instead of holding the button to combine, it's because for some reason when I emulate Audible Third, Freedom Unite, and, well, mostly those two games, it doesn't let me hold the button and do it, and move at the same time. I have a feeling that's a problem with the emulation. I think I was able to do that while playing on the PSP, but yeah, the emulation doesn't work too well in that regard. I haven't had any other problem with emulation, however. Alright, sharpening up. Today is a good day. Hunting event monsters in 3 Ultimate. the really hard-hitting ones, with Jin and my chat as a companion, or as companions. Oh, that's nasty timing for a flash bomb, right when I feel like I need to know what the monster's doing and I can't fucking see anything. Well, I never keep track of the number of people watching, but if there's 8 people on YouTube, then that's cool. Ow. But yeah, I never look at the viewer counts. It's not something that I'm interested in usually. So I think what I'll do is I'll combine my Mega Potions here. That should be good. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have combined all of them into Mega Potions, because sometimes it is nice to just be able to top up your health a little bit. That's nasty. I've definitely been healing a lot. In fact, that's a good way to compare the two hunts. This hunt you will get hit frequently, but not as heavily as Stygian's and Ogre. So maybe it's incorrect to say that this is harder than Event Stygian. It's about equally as difficult, but in a different way. In a different way. You take more hits. You can generally avoid death with about as much difficulty as Stygian here, but you do run out of healing wares faster. Maybe I'm just not playing carefully. It's probably me. Maybe I'm the variable here, not the quest. So, in terms of like my performance maybe affecting my healing frequency, which is probably what it is, but I don't really want to... No, I'm not fighting him in there. Don't do it, Geordie. Guys, don't fight him in there. You're inviting death, really. Well, not necessarily death. You're inviting getting hit. And the more you get hit, the worse your DPS is going to be. Shock horror, right? Who would have thought? Oh, come on. I had my shield raised and that's still not good enough for you. Fuck off. I look at the chat, I just don't look at my viewer counts. I have my chats covering viewer counts. I pop them out in separate small windows that I keep open. I don't want to fight him in this corridor. Can we please bring him out? This monster moves a lot. So the more wide an area we have to fight him, the better this is going to be. And yet here I am, the only one who seems to care. Alright, we'll fight him in here, I don't care at this point. If you're just going to insist that we fight him in that corridor, then we will. But fortunately he's slowly progressing out of it. Oh. That tail. Okay, no. See? I knew what happened there. I could see exactly what was happening there. Look, 2 deaths, done. We are so close to failing. That it happens so quickly, it really does. I saw exactly what happened there. I was hit by the tail, and before I could do anything about my health, a sudden fist swing and I'm dead. Takeshi could die. I mean, seriously. They have to 2-man this monster right now, which is bad. But, I'm not lingering at camp. That would be a ridiculous thing to do. I can drink my max potion in the room with them, because my value is not just as a teammate dealing damage, but also as a distraction for them to more easily deal with, say, taking a hit from the monster. Where is he? Oh, they're staying here. Okay. Cool drink. But yeah, I probably could have grabbed some rations, but whatever. Is he there, Geordie? He must be. I have to tell you, I have not really done a proper hunt with this monster. Every team that I've ever fought this monster with has just failed, so I actually don't know how long this is going to take. I suppose I can assume that he's going to take about as long as Stygian. So we're probably about 2/3 of the way through the quest. I hope. I really hope. I was really worried about them though, so I didn't take anything out of that box. I was straight there. It was just wrong to leave them there while we just went and took stuff out of the box. Because that was just a terrible situation. Forcing them to 2-man with 1 death left. See how easy it is to close the distance with a sword and shield? It was not... I mean, I don't know if that was a fluke flash bomb. That's probably what he's always trying to do. He's probably trying to get a clean turn flash bomb every time, but he just ends up flashing the anus instead. Well, no you fucking don't. Sometimes you just have to let him do his thing. He just goes on and on and on with these fucking attacks. Almost to keep you away, he's like warding you off. Well, but I really do think that their DPS just sucks. I mean, watch them and how they play. They're just running around the monster. Which isn't a bad thing. They should be playing like that with their greatswords, but what that means is that their DPS is terrible. At least I can jump in there, get a few hits in, get out of there again, and be safe. They can't. They're going greatsword. And I don't think a rare opportunity to get an attack in is really going to make up for the fact that they've got super low DPS. I could be kind of assuming the worst here, but I just don't like this greatsword team versus Event Brachydios. I just don't think it's good. It's just one of these hunts where you don't get much of an opportunity to get good charges off with a greatsword. I just wouldn't do it. And again, I use greatsword quite a lot, but there are certain hunts where it's just not appropriate, and I would say this is one of them. But I could always be wrong. They might just be doing what's fun. I don't know, but I don't get a good feeling out of it. No, I do not watch speedruns. I don't have much of an interest in that. And the reason why is because I don't think that's a fun way to play Monster Hunter, because the way you speedrun a monster is by learning them inside and out, and what that requires is like just hunting the same monster over and over and over again. That's the sort of shit that I complain about with deviant monsters, you know, having to hunt the same thing over and over and over again repeatedly, and I don't get enjoyment out of that. I do not, I don't intend to put down any person who plays like that. Everyone can play the way they want to, and it does take skill, obviously, but I don't get enjoyment out of that. I get enjoyment out of just jumping on with random people and doing whatever quest they would like to post, and building up my character, and all that sort of thing, you know. Speedrunners get a different sort of enjoyment out of the game, and as such, they play differently. So, again, I'm keeping a trap in reserve for the capture, provided that they don't have one. But, you know, they're probably also doing the same. They've probably all got a trap just in case he needs to be captured, so... yeah. Yeah, he jumped right over the trap. He likes to do that. He's leaving already. Fucking hell. What's that about? Alright, let's keep on moving. Arsehole monster. I mean, it goes to show it happens so quickly. We go from no deaths to only 1 death left before failure in an instant. So you cannot grow complacent with this monster. You simply can't. got Rhinopolis in this room, we've got exploding rocks in this room. Not good. Ugh. He's trying to run towards us and he's going straight into the rock. He's getting caught on it. Well, I guess he was. I just hate it when he just sort of walks around, sort of looks at you. You just sort of have to wait for him to do his attack. It's like, when are you actually going to do it? Oh, what did I just get hit by? It must have been an upswing or something. I can't fucking see anything. You have to wait for the appropriate time to flash. If you were good at flashing, you wouldn't miss so much. It's just as simple as that. So just be more careful. Yeah, fortunately, Monster Hunter speedrunning, mostly, I think what he means is killing monsters really quickly, like as fast as possible. Some people do speedrun the offline portions of the game. That's a little different. That's a bit more like typical video game speedrunning, but killing monsters really fast generally doesn't involve the sort of exploitation that speedruns employ, but sometimes they do. Let's say, for example, the aerial greatsword of Monster Hunter World. That was basically exploitation. The amount of damage you could do by doing aerial charge attacks off ledges in World was just ridiculous. It was totally unreasonable. But, yeah, people did that to kill monsters really fast back in base World. I'm assuming they patched that out. I don't know, but that's what people used to do. And that would be exploitation. Which I don't really like either, but, you know. I don't really have a negative opinion about it, because it's none of my business. I don't do it, and I don't watch it, so I have nothing to say of it. Nothing to say about it. I'm gonna shield that. No, you're just gonna totally ignore my fucking shield. Well, fuck you too. I'm just gonna save my healing wares. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, that's frustrating. Because obviously, what you have to realise is that we just spent 20 minutes to achieve nothing. That's the annoying thing about failing these event quests, it's that oftentimes you either fail very quickly, or you fail really far down the line. And if you fail really far down the line, it means you've wasted your time. You've really wasted your time. And that's a real shame. And I believe Takeshi died twice. I think he died with me before. So, yeah, that's a real fucking shame. That's a real fucking shame. Anyway, I don't think I'm a fan of that fucking greatsword team, quite frankly. I don't think everyone going greatsword is a good idea. I mean, maybe if it's for fun, but I kind of wanted to actually succeed in that quest because I'd never succeeded in it before. But, that was not what was going to happen today, apparently. If anything, that makes me feel glad that we succeeded with the hunt that I really wanted to do, which was Stygian Zenogre. At least Geordie didn't double car this time. Alright, thanks for joining, Paul. It's been a long time, and I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Well, what are we doing now? If you are at all bothered by the fact that I'm covering this chat, don't allow yourself to be bothered unless you can speak Spanish, okay? Because there's nothing to read unless you can speak it. What happened? Takeshi died. I believe he died twice. Because from memory, he died with me that time. And then he died a second time, resulting in 3 deaths. Which was pretty sad. Thanks for hunting. Who's leaving? Takeshi? If everyone else starts leaving, then it means Geordie's closing the room. So, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Is everyone leaving? Or is it just Takeshi? That's looking like a closed room to me. Yeah, that's a closed room. Oh dear. Well, I'd really like to keep going. HR raising... whatever the fuck that is. HR raising? Let's just join him, why not? I'd really like to know what I was able to make from that quest. I've got no idea, but... yeah. Whatever. Let's see what we got here in this room. Hello, hello, says Lolly. Lolly with an exclamation mark and a star. Well, it wouldn't be an appropriate name if it didn't have a star. If you can have a Lolly, have the star there too. It's cuter. Okay, hello. So is that Dell? Yeah, Dell is Hunter Rank 6. They're all just coming through G rank. Low G rank level. So the quests are probably fairly predictable. I'll type it in the chat for you. That will give you a very clear idea as to how delayed you are on the stream. I'd say about 20 seconds, 25, something like that. As I said, that's just the YouTube delay. To be honest, I have a few options for latency when it comes to YouTube. There's ultra low latency, and normal latency. I would assume that the latency variable would affect visual quality. In other words, the higher the latency, the better the visual quality, like the video quality. And as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather give you the best video quality I can. So, I mean, YouTube already looks like complete dick with normal latency, so I wouldn't want to imagine super low latency. That would be pretty awful, I would imagine. I'm sure it wouldn't affect the VOD, but yeah, I wouldn't want to affect the live stream too much. But I would really like to know what I get from that quest, because you never know, maybe I would actually want whatever I get from that quest. I have a feeling that it is a thunder weapon. I have a vague memory, I think it's a switch axe. Isn't it a switch axe? It's like a thunder switch axe. It is, that's what it is. It's a, it's this, like, turquoise, cyan-coloured, dragon-looking switch axe, I think. And I think it either does thunder damage or ice damage, but I think it might be... It's not Awaken, though, it's... That's right. I remember that. And I thought it was from the Ivory Laggy event for the longest time, but it's actually not. It's from what I believe to be the Brachydios quest. Maybe, I don't know. But I know there is that event weapon, and I really like it. Maybe I actually have it to forge. How's the stream so far? We've done pretty well, Vernon. Actually, we completed Event Stygian Zenoga, and then we did Event Brachydios, and failed that, unfortunately. 20 minutes in, no less. But overall, I'm feeling pretty good, because I'm one step closer to getting the Anima Reaper, which is obviously this one here. But that switch axe, let me see if I can forge... Well, not like can I forge it, but is it in my list of forgeable weapons? It's not, because I think it would be between rarity 9 and 10, I believe. But I think that's correct. I think it is that that switch axe I was thinking of. In fact, I can actually check the list of switch axes. I will do that now. Switch axe. Dragon's Roar. Medal Voucher. Medal Voucher G. It gives Crown of Glory. Okay. Crown of Glory. Well, let's see what they've come to post. Can you select Sticky Situation? Which is the double fucking Brachydios. I don't really want to do double Brachydios after I just failed Event Brachy 20 minutes in. I really don't want to do that, but... Okay. The Majestic Scepter. Interesting. Well, I wonder where the, Anyway. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, what an ugly fucking hammer. Oh, and it sucks. It's fucking shit. It does a lot of damage. No doubt about that. Well, maybe it's actually alright. It is very damaging, yeah. But I think you'd be better off with the Grongigas hammer with Awaken. To be completely honest, like, I don't think you would use the Majestic Scepter over Grongigas hammer Awaken with Sharpness +1. And if you don't have Sharpness +1, Majestic Scepter is like a joke. So, yeah, it doesn't upgrade. It's got lots of blue sharpness, yeah, and it's, with Sharpness +1, it goes into a bit of white, but overall, not very exciting. I'd like to see how to get Dragon's Roar, actually, because that's a fucking cool switch axe, and I just remembered it randomly. Dragon's Roar, Medal Voucher G. I'm going to see how to get that, because I think I'd like it. Medal Voucher G. There's a Medal Voucher L, actually. Hard-hitting lineup. Hard-hitting lineup. Okay. Let me get my water weapon. Do I have Water Awaken anywhere? Yes, I do. Let's do that. I know exactly what to use. Awaken GS with the Shamoom, or whatever the fuck it is. There's Simoom Sandbiter. Okay, it's not Shamoom, it's Simoom. Sorry. I couldn't remember the stupid word. Well, I'm glad that you've stopped doing that, Vernon, because there's so much fun to be had in the older games for all time. And one can never expect to just play the same games constantly. But as long as you leave one alone for a little while, like sometimes I don't play Portable Third or Freedom Unite for months at a time. And that's because I've played them for a very long time. You know, I've played both of them for over 10 years now. And so I do need time away from them. But they're very fun. When I do feel like I want to go back and play them again. It's really good. Don't go departing, Raider. I can see you walking straight up there like you're about to depart. Just give me a fucking break, man. Doing a live stream here. You little dick. Okay. Why do I have so... Oh, it's the Book of Combos 1 and 2. Let's get rid of those. Well, not actually get rid of them, but... You know what I mean. Look at Raider. He's so fucking antsy. What a... You've got ants in your pants, man. Fucking hell. Okay, so... Hard-hitting lineup. That's... Oh, what a... Okay, is that in an arena? That's so strange. Okay, well I know which quest gives me Dragon's Roar. Now, is Dragon's Roar a decent switch axe? Let's find out. It's okay, yeah. And it's not even... That's interesting, that's not even Awaken, and I didn't think it was. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Lolly has the fucking Devil Joe Lance. Where is he going? Why are you going that way? Oh, apparently old Brachydios does start there. Well, I feel stupid for making fun of him. There you go. He knows what's happening, this guy. Well, I know you like... You know what, it's true, Vernon, I know you like World, but you are correct that Rise is what World should have been. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And whether I like Rise or not, it is what World should have been, and it is going to be better than World. If anyone prefers World to Rise, I think they're going to be pretty fucking dorky, and maybe lacking common sense, probably. And that's without really knowing everything about Rise there is to know. That's without having played it, but I have a feeling that it's going to be marginally better. May not like it, but it's going to be marginally better. 5 days till Rise. I'm so excited / worried. I'm actually... I'm not excited yet, but I will be excited. Like, the day before, maybe even 2 days before, I probably will be a little excited. Because there is potential there. There's potential for me to have a lot of fun, and the new Monster Hunter game coming out's always a ride. The first few weeks. It's going to be more of a personal experience than it was with World anyway. With World I played with a big community of people, and I have a lot of fond memories of that. I have a lot of fond memories playing World when that came out, with all those people. But because we all, I guess, went on an adventure together. And even though there were issues with the game, they weren't immediately apparent. Like, I didn't start playing World and was like, I hate all of this. Ugh. It took time. Because of course, like anyone would, who's played Monster Hunter for a long time, you do have to take a while to just get all the enjoyment you possibly can out of the beautiful graphics. And they were beautiful. That game looked amazing and felt amazing. But then over time I started to realise, oh shit, there's actually more to a Monster Hunter game than how it looks and how it feels. Who would have thought? I expect to be in endgame in Rise in 2 or 3 days. Well, you do you. I might do the same. Not actually, like I don't think I'll play it that fucking hard. But I have a feeling that I'll only play a little bit of the Switch version, and then if I do like it, I will hold off mostly until the PC version comes out. If they knew what they were fucking doing, they would let you transfer your save over, but I understand why they wouldn't, somewhat. Because they wouldn't want people to have an unfair advantage just going through the game when all these other people can't transfer their saves over. Like, for example, you would have people carrying others through the game right at the beginning, which wouldn't be fair, I guess. I don't know. Will I have a way to let my viewers play with me during the launch of Rise? Yeah, absolutely. If there are people who want to play, I will absolutely facilitate that. And when Rise comes out, there will be lots of new viewers. I'm not saying they're all going to stick around, but there will be new viewers, and those who have been around longer will have, you know, more priority on playing with me, obviously. If they were wanting to play with me, that is. I managed to get that hit off, that's good. Happy to see that. Let's go carve that there tail. Brackydio's tail. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have enjoyed sticking around with that team a little longer. I would have liked to have gotten more hunts in with Event Stygian Zynoga, because I really do want that greatsword. I want that greatsword more than any other weapon. I mean, I'm actually kind of happy that the Event Brachydios does not really give me a weapon that I want, because I'd be kind of conflicted, because I don't really want to do that monster very much. I wouldn't mind successfully killing it once, but I wouldn't want to do it more than once. At least I don't think so. But, yeah. What is that? 700 water? Wow. This is actually a really good greatsword. I didn't realize that was 700 water. That's fucking impressive. This is actually a very good greatsword. So my end raw is 1257, 700 water. That's nothing to snort at. Like that's fucking serious damage. If you've got a water weak monster, that's really good. That's all good, Vernon. In and out, as you said. What have we got? Oh, he's over there. Leave it to Loli. That's alliteration. Leave it to Loli. That reminds me of Monster Hunter Portable Third. I was playing Portable Third with my friend Sam, and he found a guy in a gathering hall on his own, and his name was Loli. And Sam sat in his bathwater and then left. And then he joined our room later on, and Sam was like, "Oh no, he wants his bathwater back. Loli's back and he's pissed." But of course the hot springs were... I thought the hot spring system was fun. It's not something that should have been the way forward for Monster Hunter. But I don't mind just a different system for one game. I think that's good fun. I think they were just playing around with that. And you never know, maybe Worlds changes, a lot of them were just them playing around, but now I'm feeling a little bit less inclined to believe that that's the case, because they did bring back the fucking SOS, the skills... Anyway, I'm not going to get into that conversation. The point is that, you know, maybe some of the changes of World were just, you know, stuff to do for fun. But yes, what I just recounted is actually from... like, that was all recorded. That was in Hunting with Friends. I have a series called Hunting with Friends that isn't often added to. Not these days. But that's me hunting with some of my Monster Hunter friends in different games. Freedom Unite, Portable Third, World even. You can watch me play World if you want. This is going back to when World was new. But, yeah, the Hunting with Friends series. It's good. Sort of, it's a time capsule in a way. And I would always record without them knowing, you know. So it was always very candid, I suppose. Well, I wouldn't always record without them knowing, like it was some sneaky thing that I would do, but the idea was that it's not like there was ever a performance, it was just, you know, us playing the game and having fun, and that's... and I'd eventually edit that into a video and upload it. Oh dear. Yeah, going Graceful with Brachydios is, like, not that fun. I mean, I don't mind it. Doing mostly draw attacks, but... See, look, that's an example. If he gets flinched, I mean, I guess he doesn't get flinched as often when he's in event form, but... yeah. Not a fan of generally great sorting in Brachydios. I don't know why I'm doing this. What a stupid fucking thing to do. Don't know what I was thinking doing that. That was a good knockdown. Well, lag compensation would have dealt the damage there. I realise it looked like I missed, and I did technically, but lag compensation would have dealt the damage there. Fear not. If your attack is really close to hitting, it means it hit, because they do that in online. Why are you going there? Will I be streaming Rise when it comes out? Yes, I will be. Just not that much. I'm not going to be streaming my every waking moment in playing the game like some people will. I like to experience games just by myself for the most part. And with friends, yeah, but not like recording. Because I like to just... When you record something, there is a level, at least when I'm recording something personally, and this is the way I do it, there's an element of performance to it which sort of detracts from the gaming experience if it's a game you haven't really played before. So if you're someone like me, you have to be kind of careful, you have to choose carefully what games you're going to play on camera for the first time as a blind experience. And something like Monster Hunter Rise I would want to do off camera, for the most part. I will be recording it, probably on the day of its... I'll do like a live stream of me just going through the game and just really seeing what's happening in the game. Sort of checking out all the locations and maybe doing a few of the starting quests and things like that, but... yeah, outside of that, I'm not going to record much of my progress through the game, really. Oh, fuck off, man. I don't like greatswording you. You are not a monster that I like to greatsword. I mean, some people would do this and just wouldn't be able to do it at all because it would be so fucking annoying to them. For me, it's only like a mild annoyance because I'm quite comfortable with greatsword. You know, despite my comfort with a greatsword, I generally don't like hunting this guy with greatsword. How much longer do you think I'll stream for? Oh. Who knows? Maybe another half hour, something like that. I don't know, honestly. I guess another half hour. I don't have anything else to do tonight, really. And I'm enjoying myself. I mean, I could go for quite a long time, honestly. I could go for another hour from now. We'll see. I do have to eat dinner at some point. It's almost 7 in the evening. I usually begin recordings at 9 in the morning. You know, I generally don't do evening recordings. I think it's very dark at the moment. I hope lighting is fine. I will actually check that. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, well, this is what happens. I'm fucking checking the fucking OBS. I mean, I knew I shouldn't have done that because I'd taken a hit, and I took a hit and I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna check OBS, I don't give a damn. But that was a bad idea, clearly. Because here I am, caught out with my pants down. This Dell guy, in the time that it took him to type, "you got trapped," someone had already put down a trap, which is pretty funny. I don't want to have too much gin today. I want to savour this bottle. That'll probably be my last glass. Which is fine, because I'm usually good at savouring that anyway. What do you mean? Oh. Well. What, is it capturable? What are you pinging for? What? He's like, what did he say? He said, watch pit. Raider watch pit. And then he goes into that area where the monster is not, pings, and then goes back. Like, what's he doing? I don't get it. Anyway, I'll drink a max potion. Well, I'm in the... Oh, it's 3 AM for you. 3 AM? That's a strange time zone. Whatever you're in, that's a strange time. No, you're in the US, excuse me. You're in the US. The Europeans are starting to wake up now. So, yeah, you're in the US. I am in, obviously, Australia, so my time zone is such that it's currently the evening. Now, the best time zone for me to stream for people is usually mornings for me, and that's when I usually stream. Makes sense to me anyway. Right. caught out with my pants down. Yeah, I was. Dying foolishly. I'd say that's getting caught out with your pants down. Yeah, I feel that I'd prefer to be with a different team. I don't really want to do key quests and stuff that Hunter Rank 6s and 7s want. I don't want to do those quests right now, but I just want to hunt, to be completely honest. I'm just happy that I've got most of the awakened weapons that I could want. Well, not most, I think I've got... Maybe I do have most. Let's see what I'm missing. I'm actually interested. Hold on. So, what I'm missing currently is, it's mostly status, I think. It's mostly status. Yeah, we've got all elements for Greatsword, Awaken. Longsword is missing fire, that is the Steel Urugan Longsword. That is annoying to make, because I have to upgrade through the Ananta Bone Blade, and then eventually get to Steel Urugan. You have to go through like 3 paths, including Steel Urugan. It's a fucking mess. I'm not impressed by that at all, but I'm sure I'll make it eventually. But it sucks, that's my point. So longsword, I only need 1 more longsword for that. All elements... In fact, I've done everything for Sword and Shield. The only status that I can make for Sword and Shield is Poison. And that's Lucent Nagakuga, we've done that. And all elements are done for Sword and Shield as well. For Dual Blades, everything is done except Paralysis, which is Green Nagakuga. So that's good. But in the case of Dual Blades, I can only make Fire, Water, and Ice. I cannot do Thunder, cannot do Dragon, cannot do Poison. I've got Slime, which is Bushido. For Hammer... Did I make Gaia Horizon? I don't think I did. Stop doing that. What have we got? Sweltering Showdown. Haven't done this quest in a little while. I remember this quest. It's always very quick to do, because it's Volvidon and fucking Great Jaggy. 2 very easy monsters to kill. Have I made the Gaia Horizon? Let's see. I think I have. No, I haven't. Oh, I still need Pure Crystals. Well, fuck me. I should have been mining during that quest. Shit. I'm actually foolish. So Gaia Horizon is one that I need to make. I'm not going to go through. Elements? Yeah, Awaken Elements. Are you familiar with Awaken? John Ross? Basically, Awaken is Latent Element. In other words, well, status as well. How it works is raw weapons all have a latent element or status that can be brought out with a skill called Awaken. It exists in 3rd generation, but only in Triumph Ultimate, and in 4th generation, but only in 4 and 4 Ultimate. So, yeah, the only skill that you can use to bring it out here is Awaken. In 4 Ultimate you can get Awaken or Emboldened. Wait, not Emboldened, sorry, that's... wow. Emboldened. That is the... that's the name of the Crimson Fatalis skill from 2nd generation. No. It may also be in 1st gen when they called it Emboldened, but anyway. No, in actual fact, it's Enlightened Blade, which is Awaken plus Element / Status Attacker. So, but that's a bit harder to get with the mixed set. What am I bringing for this quest? Let's actually just go normal heavy bowgun, let's do it. I haven't been bowgunning enough. I admit it. But all of the new weapons I've been making are Blade Master, so I'm wanting to do Blade Master, what can I say? Sorry for taking so long to get ready, guys. Forgive me. I'm live. I'm crapping on. I'm crapping on. But yeah, so, an element of the... not literally an element as in-game. I'm using the word element outside of in-game vernacular. An element to endgame in these Monster Hunter games is Awaken, in the sense that when you've made all elements for all weapon types, you can do it all over again, but with Awaken weapons. So, that's what I do anyway. Alright, so let's bring normal shots. I've got huskberries, I need needleberries as well. I'm sorry, guys. I will apologize to them, I'll tell them sorry for taking so long to get ready. Don't sweat it, says Lolly. Who's saying goodnight? You're saying goodnight? Okay, well bye. That was an abrupt farewell. Anyway. I do love this bowgun. Look how much normal I can shoot. It's just a delight, really. Even more normal level 3, but that's because normal level 3 generally is harder to get good damage with. But I do love this gun. It's basically the Aquamatic long shot, but pink. And try players will know what I'm talking about. Stop farting, damn it. I don't appreciate it, no one appreciates it, really. Well, good night, Ramen. Hope you enjoy watching the bowl. But yeah, this is a fairly easy quest. I'm not just using normal because it's not a particularly effective loadout, I'm just using it because I thought it would be a fun... I wouldn't use Pierce with this, and I wouldn't use Elements, so I would instead just go normal. Seems like a sensible thing to use. And yeah, that's the way I do it. So these guys will die very quickly, not just because they're generally weak monsters, I mean that's definitely a part of it, but also they're just really low health monsters. And this team, they're doing decent damage. I mean, this is not like a joke team. These guys all, I believe, have G-rank weapons. They might not, it's possible that they don't. Why am I fucking carving? Seriously. But yeah, it's possible that their weapons are not fully upgraded, but still... This is a pretty easy quest, so... It's just a fun Sandy Plains quest, you know? Thought you were the Great Jaggy for a moment. Of course it goes Jaggy, Jaggy, oh Great Jaggy. Along the evolutionary scale. Well, I don't know if that's how it works. I'm not sure how it works, really, but... Forgot to bring my barbecue spit. Don't think I've ever seen someone complain about that. Oh, damn it, I forgot my barbecue spit. I'll give you an LOL for that one. Where is Great Jaggy? I thought he would be here. It was my understanding that 2 would spawn at a time, but where the fuck is Great Jaggy? This is annoying. Whatever. These guys seem pretty happy to just stand there and wait for Great Jaggy to spawn, whereas I'm thinking, well fuck, he might actually be somewhere else. Oh well. If Great Jaggy has spawned, he will be over here. I feel like a fool running in a fucking circle, but... If he does spawn, I'm pretty sure he spawns here. He's here alright. Check that out. Good day. Try to aim for the head as much as I can. There goes the Jaggy. Oh, I guess Lolly's just been given a barbecue spear. I suppose they're not too valuable. Fairly easy to purchase. Whoa. Don't play with me. Great Jaggy, you were one of only 18 monsters in Try. I've fought you plenty of times. I don't know what it is, I really like Great Jaggy. He's a cool monster. I guess it's from Try, it's just... Try rose-tinted glasses. It's Mega Potions, guys. How many Mega Potions did you use in that hunt? All of them! I'm almost out of Mega Potions after that Great Jaggy hunt. That was intense. Yes, I can imagine. I'm having, you know, I have to have conversations with myself at this point. Don't worry, I do it well. I was doing Let's Plays to no one for the best part of like 8 or 9 years. I'm pretty well practiced at it at this point. But I do it for the viewing pleasure of you VOD viewers, believe me. What is with your shining abdomen? That looks painful. I don't know how to describe that except that looks painful, and I feel like that would be, that's some sort of metaphor for a painful shit after eating Mexican. I don't know, something like that. That's what it reminds me of. Of course, after eating Mexican food, not after eating Mexicans. I mean, you could try eating Mexicans and see what you shit out. Could be interesting. Have you ever thought about that? What does a cannibal's stool look like? Late night with Doomlink. The questions that matter. It's a good question. What does a cannibal's stool look like? I'd say you would have never seen anything quite like it. I wonder what it would look like. I mean, I wouldn't want to actually look, because I'm not that interested in human fecal matter, but, you know, could be interesting. Could be interesting. I mean, scientifically, for no other reason, of course. I mean, for what other reason would you want to look at a human stool than for, you know, health reasons or for science? That was such a ridiculous way to leave the room, Volvidon. You look like you accidentally left. You just slipped down, you know. Everyone, you guys just can't help yourselves, can you? I know for a fact that none of you healed. Well, apparently Dell has real need of max potions, so... Dell says, nice to meet you. Well, nice to meet you too. Seriously. Oh, goodness. Nice to meet you too. What I hate is that I have to wait for Great Jaggy to spawn. What the fuck is that about? He might be around. Let me use this Psycho Serum. He is around, this little dick. Let's fucking... follow me. Raider is, like, ready to go. Don't worry, guys. I know where he is. I've got Psycho Serums. Oh, Raider knows where he is. Well, that's fine. Or did Raider go the wrong way? Oh, Raider. You foolish fool. Well, I'm glad I'm on top of my game. Yeah, I suppose Great Jaggy always does spawn at the same time as Volvidon, but I just wasn't expecting him to make a journey down here, you know. I could play this game forever, seriously. I do plan to have this be probably my most well-built character in the entire Lost Hunter series. It's still kind of a long way off from being that, probably. In the sense that, why am I carving after making fun of other people for carving? It's ended up being the case that my generation's ultimate character is my current most well-built. historically speaking, it's been my Try character, but I lost that original character, unfortunately, through my own stupidity. But this is going to be my new main time sink, I think, in the series, and I do intend to really put time into all of my characters, but this, I feel, is going to be the one. This is the one. And it's funny because for the longest time I really just didn't feel a need to work on this character. I mean, as I said in the past, this was just a character for me to randomly go on to every now and again and just hunt random quests in the Doomlink's Random Hunt series, and then I would never play in my own time. But really, I do want to work on this character, and I am working on it. It's already developed a great deal since the time prior to when I actually sat down and started playing it for Doomlink's Life Hunts, just recently, and Hunting with Purpose. Because I've made a lot of new weapons. A lot of new weapons. It's been really good. I would like something that's weak to ice next, because I like to use the Typhoons. There are some weapons that I've crafted recently that I have yet to use. I haven't used the Nibblesnarf Dual Blades. I haven't used the Typhoon. I guess I forgot to go through all the weapons I had made, I think. I meant to show you that I'd made the Nibblesnarf Dual Blades. I hadn't made, or rather I've made Typhoon, which is an ice one. And, yeah, it's good. You know, if I ever wanted to stroke my beard, I could. I don't have a beard, but I could pretend to. I could do this. You know? Just do this. Yeah. That's close enough, isn't it? You will never see me grow facial hair until I'm a very old man. I'll tell you that much. And even then, it has to be carefully groomed. It can't look all shabby and gross like I'm some homeless man. That's not going to be happening. How do I usually pace myself with a new character in a new Monster Hunter game? My goal has always been to get to the end game as soon as possible. Always. Because I know that that's where I'm going to be building my character most. Because, you know, you can... There's no point putting a lot of time into the low rank and high rank, because if there's a G rank is where you put all of your time into. That's where you're going to have all of your armor sets. That's where you're going to have all of your fully upgraded weapons, and some weapons that might be good in the high rank might not be good in G rank, you know. So, getting to the highest hunter rank is important for me. And I think Rise starts off as a high rank game, but will likely upgrade into a G rank game later on, so I'm not anticipating playing a shitload of Rise until it gets a G rank release. That's what I'm expecting, and I'm going to play even less of the high rank if I'm just going to play on PC anyway. So, that's just what's going to happen. I don't know why everyone's just sitting around and just doing nothing. Is Raider94 going to be the guy who posts? I suppose so. I suppose so. This is my best friend. My gin bottle. Yes. The reason why I love you so much today is because I'm so sick of drinking port. Do you know that? I'm so sick of drinking port. I'm sick of it. Hello, Raider. I cannot accept your guild card because my my thing is full. But I can send my guild card to all of you. I'm okay with doing that. A-okay, in fact. I'm going to check my own guild card. How are we going? We've got 168 low rank Moga village quests completed. We've got 102 high rank, 94 low rank Tanzia quests, which is like nothing, 346 high rank, 1531 G rank, only 55 arena quests, 0 street pass tag. Remember street pass? Fuck that. I'm sitting on 447 Unity through playing with Vernon. Entering 389. Slowly but surely making my way to entering 400. Weapon usages are fairly well balanced. Sword and shield is pretty high up there compared to everything else. Hold on, I'm just going to remove my webcam from view for just a moment. What? There we go. Don't worry about it. Oh, no, I'm not accepting your guild card, not accepting yours either. It's nothing personal. Oh, sorry, gotta go, thanks guys. NP, thanks for the hunts. Now, as far as whether or not I continue this stream is going to depend on what rooms we have available. That room is about to close. We've now got that and that, really. Zin Clan G, what? Why? What if he's doing event Stygian? Zin Clan G, what a joke. I shouldn't have joined this room. Why would I join this room? I'm such an idiot. I should have joined one of the two that other people were obviously going to join. Hi. Hi. I'm not just going to come in here and go, event Stygian. I could do that. But I don't think I will. Well, Sol, what are you doing? What are you posting? Zin Clan G, if you post something, if you're just going to post a standard ass Zenoga quest, I don't really know what I'm going to have to say to you, other than I'm disappointed. Hunting the Hunter? This guy, well, I think I understand. I think I understand. He wants to... Yeah, look, I already just lost a place in that room. I can head on in here. I think I understand. He probably needs a crown, a gold crown of some description for Zenoga, which is strange because Zenoga is one of those monsters that you generally never need a crown for. I might actually check my crowns. I think I've got most crowns in the game. Yeah, it's looking like everyone is on a quest at the moment. Oh well. Let's check my crowns. I think I'm doing pretty well for crowns. I've never really bothered to get all crowns in the game, but I'd like to see. We need Gold Crown Large for Great Rogi, Gold Crown Large for Kurapeka, Small Crown, Gold Crown Small, that is, for Azaros, Gold Crown Small for Jade Baroth, Gold Crown Large for Jade Baroth, Gold Crown Large for Devil Joe. Wow, that's a bit of a surprise. Gold Crown Small for Nibblesnarl. Gold Crown Small for Glacial Agnator. Need both crowns for Giganox as well. And then I think... Oh no, I thought that would be everything. Gold Crown Large for Plesioth. And that would be it. But that's significant. What I've just said there, that's a lot. It's a lot to work on. One thing that I'd like to do... No, I won't bother doing that. Are there any weapons that I can work on right now? So, let's have a look. I've got a... There's something that I'm upgrading. Yes, it's this. Ananta Boneblade. Oh, more Barrioth Spikes. What the fuck? I guess I could finish up with some solo quests, couldn't I? We could work on this fucking thing. Why not? Because I need to upgrade this a little bit before I can make it into whatever that ends up being. What does it end up being again? It ends up being something. yeah, let me just... I'm going to finish up this live stream with some solo quests. I just couldn't really be bothered with sticking around for now. Gonna head to Mocha Village. This isn't really in the spirit of Doomlink's live hunts, but I don't really care at this point. I'm hunting because why not? Why not? And I do feel like getting something done, so how about we work towards upgrading that? So what does this upgrade into again? This upgrades into the Steel Urugun Longsword, which is going to be my Awaken Fire Longsword. And at this stage I require Great Baggy Hide, which is low rank of course, and Barioth Spikes. I will take you on a journey as to how I get Barioth Spikes. It's a fairly simple process. I equip my Gold Raytheon armor set. It has Great Luck, Capture Guru, and all of that business. I keep with the Golden Radius. It's full Gold Raytheon, including the weapon. And I eat because I like eating. Food is good. Very good, in fact. And, yeah, then I go and ensure that I have a trap on hand as well as tranks. I do have a trap and tranks, but I do in fact need to put away some Brachydio stuff in my inventory. I'll do that first and foremost. And then what we're going to do is ensure that we have all potions filled up, not because this is going to require lots of potions, but rather because I just like to have that all organised and nice. And then we can accept a Barn's Tale in what I believe to be 5-star, yes. There's a Barn's Tale, and then we depart on it. Good fun. Good fun. So, don't expect to get Barioth Spikes from the Tail Carve. You can, but usually you get them from capture rewards. That's what I've found anyway. You'll often get about 2 from the capture rewards. I find 3 does appear every now and again. Sometimes only 1, sometimes you do get 1. But never 0. I've never done this quest and just get none at all. That would be kind of sad, to be honest. I suppose it's possible, technically, because it's 20% from the tail carve and 50% or something from the quest rewards with a capture. Capture rewards is... Quest rewards and capture rewards are different. I don't want to confuse you with using incorrect terminology, so yeah, that's important to take note of. But yeah, the quest here is fairly simple. You just aim to cut the tail and keep an eye on that paintball for when you are ready to capture. Breaking the wings can sometimes help. In fact, it usually does, because it's a knockdown period where you can aim for the tail, and also you don't have to worry about as mobile a Barioth. Cutting the tail should be fairly easy with Part Breaker anyway. Breaking anything should be easy with Part Breaker in theory. But A Barn's Tale is the name of the Tri quest as well. Any village quest that appeared in Tri will have the same name in 3 Ultimate. Because it's basically the G-rank version of Tri that we're playing right now. It's a little different, but it's very similar, and for the most part, nothing's been changed. I mean, the stuff that... Oh, I hate that. When you stand on that side of him, you get flinched, and then it fucks you right up, because it's this little baby flinch, and it's just enough to trip you up in one way or another, and I hate it. I don't like it at all. That tail is not long for this world. Sadly, I do not have raw resistance here, that is to say, resistance to raw flinch. Might get that wing. Glancing here and there at the paintball to ensure it's not flashing. Not like right now, I'm not actually doing that right now, because I have a good sense for when he is going to be capturable. I've done this quite a lot. I've acquired a shitload of spikes at this point. It's just going on and on and on at this point, as far as how many spikes that I need. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. At this point I do start to keep an eye on the paintball just in case. I like to get the paintball right as it starts to flash, that is to say, right when he is ready for capture, because there is a different threshold for capture versus limp. The limp threshold and the capture threshold are different. And for that reason, you don't have to worry about him limping out of the area without getting into your trap. As long as you get him very early on with the capture on the paintball. In other words, you stop attacking nice and quickly, and then you don't have to worry so much. I'm not going to bother sharpening up for a low rank quest, obviously. Keeping an eye on that paintball. Shield this raw. Jump straight back in because we're using sword and shield. He is now capturable. That last draw slash there, well not draw slash, jump forward slash, ended up being the hit that brought him down to capturable. And we don't have to worry about him leaving. We're fairly early on in the quest, and he's not going to be limping at this stage. Come on. We'll go and carve that tail. Pray for a spike. Nope. As I said, don't expect to get a spike from that. I'm not even going to gather that shiny. I don't care about that shiny. It can bloody fuck off, mate. What message did I get on Discord? Oh, that. Nothing too fun or interesting. What? Oh, that's stupid. Can't believe I was just linked a college humor video in the year of 2021. Fortunately, I haven't eaten dinner yet, otherwise I'd be holding it in. Anyway. The frustrating thing is that when I do get these spikes, I'm still not done. I'm hoping I only have to do one quest to get them. But once I do get the spikes, it's not going to be over yet. I'll have to do some Great Baggy. I don't think Great Baggy appears in this quest. He might. If he did, then I guess I've just wasted my time. Oh, you would, wouldn't you? Oh, that is so funny. I have done this quest a lot of times. I have never once received 0 spikes. Of course, as soon as I'm recording, I receive nothing. It would be when I'm recording. I mean, that is so typical. That is so fucking typical. I can't believe it. I mean, I usually receive either 2 or 3. And of course, as soon as I record, nothing. Just fucking nothing. What a joke. Ugh. Colour me unimpressed. If you wish to paint me a colour, have it be unimpressed, because I'm pretty fucking unimpressed right now. That's some garbage, seriously. Okay. If you're gonna play it like that, you fucking... You see what I mean? That is a waste of time. I don't give a fuck if I'm G rank hunting a low rank monster. That is a waste of time, and you don't want that. It doesn't suddenly become easier. I mean, technically it's easier if you're G rank fighting a high rank monster, but it's still time consuming. It still takes time to do that. It ends up being like a difference of 5 minutes maybe, but it's still shit. You're still wasting like ultimately 10 minutes of your time because, you know, you have to get ready for the quest, you have to eat, you have to depart, you have to, you know, sit through the end quest process, you need to gather your items. Like, in the time that it takes, it's like 10 minutes of work, and it's... If you get nothing out of it, it is wasted time. It is well and truly wasted time, and it makes me sad. It breaks my heart, is what it does. Anyway. One thing to keep note of, or to take note of and keep in mind, is that Barioth can be a little annoying. So, okay. He's not fucking me up here. This is generally the best place to fight him, it's the most open, it's easy to fight him in, but sometimes the hunt will make it so that you probably want to hunt him down there. Because he just doesn't want to let you up. Doesn't happen that often, but sometimes it does happen. You need to choose when it's appropriate to just give up and let him come down. If it's any consolation, he comes down very quick if you choose to stay down there, so you don't have to worry about him taking for ages to come and chase you down there. Really annoyed that I'm doing this. I was hoping to do one quest and then have it be done. Next thing you know, I do one quest and I get nothing. Not one, not two, nothing. Fucking garbage, man. I hope that's reaching the tail. I don't think that was even the tail, what I was just hitting. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you too. Seriously. Just have to let him do his stuff. Fly around, do whatever he thinks is going to trip me up. Arsehole creature. My throat's a little bit dry, actually. Whoa. That was a nasty sound that I just made. That sounded like I was going to gag. Or do something like that. Sounded like I was gagging, in fact. I'm not. That's my attempt at expressing the feeling of having a dry throat. Which may have been unsuccessful. I think I'd better convey that by saying it out loud than making that fucking noise. But it was a genuine noise of, I have a dry throat. So, keep that in mind. Okay, that's a cut tail. Fortunately, you don't have to worry about tails popping off in weird places. Again, no spike. So now we just have to fucking cross our fingers and hope that we can get it from the quest rewards again, but now I'm starting to lose hope after getting nothing last quest. What a fucking joke, seriously. Okay, that's nothing more than an opportunity for us to attack. I'm going to expand the map momentarily so I can more easily see the paintball. There we go. Shield that, actually. Not impressed. But this has overall been a fairly good recording, I would say. Oh, fuck off. This has been a fairly good recording, I would say. Got a little bit done. And that's not even really the purpose of Doomlink's Life Hunts. There usually isn't a purpose to Doomlink's Life Hunts outside of just doing whatever people are posting. But I did get a Stygian Zenogre killed, an event Stygian, which is significant, certainly significant. That is a capturable Barioth. You get yourself in this trap, mister. How are you not in that? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Thank you. I mean, you were dancing on top of that trap. Not around it, but on top of it. Fuck you, dickhead. I said that was going to be my last glass of gin, and I agree. I think that's enough. I don't want to have too much, because then what ends up happening is the, you know, 3 days and the whole litre of gin is gone, and you're just like, oh, fuck. What a waste of money. Anyway. There's a litre bottle of gin, ladies and gentlemen. Might have more of it later, just not on camera. Later on. Probably have one more glass. A bit closer to bedtime. I'm watching Working Season 3 at the moment. Don't know if any of you care about anime. But I started watching Working a number of years ago. Just totally forgot about Season 3. I was like, oh, that's right, that came out, didn't it? So I'm watching it now. It's kind of average. I don't like it too much. It's, I don't know if the other seasons of Working were any better. It's been a long time since I've watched it, but... Twice in a row, no spikes. I think I'm starting to get the picture. If I'm recording, my luck goes to shit. I think I get it. I think I get the point. Sorry. Sorry for ever daring to play Moga Village while recording. Holy shit, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Twice in a row, again, keeping in mind, I've done this quest maybe... I don't want to estimate how many times I've done it. More, like around 10. 10 times. And I've never once acquired nothing in the way of spikes. And then as soon as I'm recording 2 quests in a row, not 1 but 2, I get nothing. Unfucking believable. I actually can't believe it. Let's at least acquire something. Let's at least achieve something. Let's fight Great Baggy. Let's do that. Okay. So again, working. I'm like 3 episodes in to season 3 of working. It's just not that good. I don't know. It seems like they're trying to be entertaining and funny, but I'm neither entertained nor... Well, I'm mildly entertained, but it's not that funny, really. Maybe it was always supposed to be that, but it did a better job before, or... I don't know, but... I hope it's the final season, that's all I can say, because otherwise I'm going to feel compelled to watch it, and it feels like it's done its time. It's not the sort of thing that needs a conclusion. It's just, you know, it's a slice of life, fucking kind of cute anime about people working in a famidesu. Do they say famidesu or famidesu? I guess they say famidesu. Anyway, yeah, famidesu. But yeah. Point is, I think it's done enough. It's done enough. Doomlink, are you using a full G rank loadout on a solo quest in low rank? Hey, guess what? Yeah, clearly. Fuck me. I mean, what? Why would I not? Are you seeing this? Like, I just did 2 Barrioth. Spent like 15 minutes of my life hunting Barrioth to actually achieve nothing. So yeah, I'm using G rank stuff. Seriously. Go choke on a fucking hefty sperm delivery or something. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear a word. Not a single word. Is anyone even watching? I'm actually going to check the viewer counts. This is the first time I've ever checked viewer counts. I've got 6 viewers on Twitch. Can you guys actually talk? Fuck me. I mean, I don't mind talking to myself, but Christ. Say something, please. I'm talking about hefty sperm deliveries and people choking on them. Oh, it's full on. You're still here? I didn't even know you were here. Okay. I didn't even know you were here. I don't mind lurkers, but shit, I've been talking to myself for like an hour. Maybe not an hour. 35 minutes? 40 minutes? I'm, again, perfectly fine with doing that, but shit. 6 people. Anyway. You know, think about it. Some people are actually reliant on chats when they stream. Fortunately, I'm not, but fucking hell, it must be hard. Must be hard for those people. Oh, good thing I can just talk to myself, huh? Anyway. So this Great Baggy is not going to last very long, I have to tell you. He is going to die very quickly. Now, Baggy versus Barrioth, obviously, Baggy's going to die pretty quickly. I hope I didn't call him Barrioth before. Imagine if I did. This Barrioth is going to die very soon. Yes. Yes, it would. You would expect that. So again, I need a Great Baggy hired right now. And I think, you know, that's probably been enough of a break from Barrioth. I think I can go and do another one of those. Which almost calls for a little bit more gin. Just another spot of gin, perhaps, but I don't know if I want to do that. Let's do it. I've got a lot left. Again, it's all about trying to savor it. I only just got it. I don't want to fucking dig deep into it. I'll do half a... Let's do like, I don't know, a shot and a half, something like that. I usually pour doubles, but... Don't do... What do you mean? No, I'm I'm actually pretty happy with the amount I've got here. It's pretty good. I mean, I've only... Look how little I've consumed. It's just that much. Just that much, that's all. That's actually perfectly fine. I mean, I've been savouring it, you know. And that's about, well, that's not much at all. That's just, you know, that much. That's just that much. Really fucking specific, Doomlink, thank you. Tell me more. I'm intrigued by your sense of measurement. Alright, so let's check to see if we have enough grey baggy hide. Maybe I should have taken note of just how much I needed. It was a while ago when I checked and I certainly didn't make a mental note of it, so let's have a look. Oh, I will give you some insight onto the process, or rather into the process, some insight into the process of acquiring long fragments. It is miserable. You haven't slept for Well, first time in a very long time I've streamed at this time of night. It's almost 8 in the evening. I usually start streaming, like, well, not 8 in the morning. Usually it's like 8:30 in the morning at the earliest. But first time I've streamed at this time in a very long time, and Potato comes in and he's like, I haven't slept for 40 hours. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Anyway. This is what it's like trying to get long fragments. None of these are long fragments, and I'm not expecting a long fragment, because guess what? The chances of getting a long fragment are pretty low, but the only way you can get a fucking long fragment is to have your boat level hit level 4, which only happens occasionally. It can happen with each individual boat. And the only way to get it to rotate is just by sending it fucking somewhere. Just send it somewhere and then you're happy. You're good to go. But it's terrible because even if you do happen to get the boat level to level 4, and you send it to the pirate cave or whatever it is, pirate cove, I don't fucking know, you're not guaranteed to get the fucking long fragment. It's like probably 10% or something, I don't know. It's 5% without a treasure tracker. With a treasure tracker, I don't know what it is, but it's terrible. I can tell you that much. Long fragments are just terrible. Personal record, going for 41 next. I think you can do another hour. Make it so you can never beat it again. Go for another 10 or something. Just for good measure. You know, if you were to check, Potato, you'd be surprised as far as what the world record is for not sleeping. It's probably not much more than 80 hours. I'd say 80 hours would have to be the limit. If you stop chatting, you probably passed out. Well, look, I'm not going to be live for too much longer anyway. And you stopping chatting is nothing unusual, so I wouldn't assume that you were passed out. I could have assumed that Forlorn had passed out, honestly, although he's in the Twitch chat. Join the Twitch chat, Potato, come on. There's no one in the YouTube chat, I'm telling you. The YouTube chat's fucking dead. Go in the Twitch chat, man. There are lurkers in there, there's a lot of them. Bring the lurkers out, get them talking. You can be the entertainment. Alright. So, what am I doing now? I'm checking to see if I have enough great baggy hide. Oh, no. World record for not sleeping is 264 hours? I swear to God I remember seeing, maybe 10 years ago, a guy breaking the record, and it was like 5 days of not sleeping, which admittedly is not 80 hours, but, you know, I have to tell you that it was about that, and that was the record back then. So someone's obviously gone and smashed that to all hell. Anyway. So we have exactly what we need for hide. This is the greatest irony. I only needed one fucking Barrioth spike. And the game's like, no, you've had enough. You've had enough. You've had enough. That's kind of a Bill Hicks quote. And he was doing an impression of a girlfriend who didn't want to suck him off anymore. Anyway, I think you've had enough. It's a bit like that. That's what the game just did, you know. I got 10 spikes somewhat recently for my Barioth dual blades, and then oh, you're on your phone, you don't have the Twitch app installed. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? But yeah, I got 10 spikes for my dual blades, and then I got another 3 or something. No, another 5, sorry, for my bow. And now that I want some for this longsword, the game's like, I think you've had enough. And I'm left feeling pretty fucking unimpressed. So, what are we doing? Again, Sword and Shield, Gold Raytheon, hallelujah. Randy Gardner stayed awake for 11 days and 25 minutes. I would guarantee that that would have had, like, a permanent effect on his mental capacity. I would guarantee that that would have, like, a permanent effect on you. That's not something you eventually recover from. I would say that that would change you. And not for the better. You would either be eternally sleepy for the rest of your life, or you would lose something mentally. But, I don't know. I'm not one to judge. Anyway. The funny thing is that at this time of night, not the fucking Psycho Serum, could you not? Where's the burial? What I was going to say is that because the weather has been so terrible, lately I've just been recording with almost no natural light anyway, so now that it's nighttime, it's the same old shit. I'm really hoping my head is not, like, glitching or anything like that. Is it? No, it shouldn't be. I shouldn't be getting any weird glitches on my head. In other words, sometimes you can have the chroma key cause, like, a weird circle on my head to form where it's, like, cutting into the background. Anyway, you know what I mean. Yes, I can imagine he's probably quite slow. He was taken to hospital and slept for 14 hours. Only 14? I've slept for 14 hours. Hello? 14 hours? If he was alright after 14 hours, then, like, I don't know. Well, I guess he wasn't alright after sleeping for 14 hours. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Well, fine, I'll fight you down here for a change. Bit of a change of scenery. Hey, Vernon. I'm in solo now. Got Cha-Cha and Kayamba by my side. Doing fuck all, as you would expect. I'm currently trying to upgrade my Ananta Boneblade, not because I want a Paralysis Longsword, but rather because I want to eventually upgrade it into my Steel Urugun Longsword, so that I can have a Fire Awakened Longsword. Yes, I can imagine he's definitely not alright after 14 hours. What I'm shocked by is that his body just doesn't want to sleep more than 14 hours after being awake for 11 days straight. That's shocking. I would have assumed that he would have gone into a fucking coma or something for like a week. That's what I was fucking expecting. Anyway. Of course, I'm going full G rank on a low rank monster, so don't be too excited, but yeah, it's still taking time, because for some reason I've been doing this quest for Barioth Spikes. Usually I can get as many as 2 or 3 in one quest. And then, now that I'm recording, I can't get any. Which is kind of expected. It's not surprising at all, to be completely honest. But he only woke up because he needed the bathroom, I see. Well, that means that he wasn't really deeply sleeping, because going to the bathroom... Waking up to go to the bathroom is something that you do when you are not a deep sleeper. You are able to resist the urge to go to the bathroom if you're sleeping properly. But if you're a light sleeper, no way. Like, you're gonna feel the urge because you're not in deep sleep, so... Yeah. Get paintball, mister. And give me the bigger map. Yeah, even after 14 hours, of course. Because the thing is, the longer you sleep, the easier it is to stay asleep, right? If you've ever slept for 14 hours, it's scary. Like, it's actually scary, because once you've slept for 14 hours, it feels like you could just stay asleep forever. It's a very strange feeling. Because, and it's not good. Whatever it is, it's not good, because You can have it sometimes. I only ever had it when I was, you know, staying awake for long periods of time, where I would sleep for as long as 14 hours, and then, you know, you've got no sense of time anymore. It's like, whether it's day or night doesn't matter. I haven't really had that happen much in my life, personally, but when I have, once you've been asleep for, it's about the 12-hour mark where it just stops mattering. Like, it just doesn't matter anymore. It feels like you can just sleep forever. It's a very strange feeling. You slept for 2 days straight after staying up for 7 days straight? Vernon, I'm almost sorry to hear that. That must have had a long-lasting effect on you. Maybe in ways that you're not familiar with. But... Oh, he's capturable. I have not been watching his paintball. Shit. Hopefully he doesn't limp out. It's possible. Maybe I was lucky and I noticed it soon after he started flashing. Get in that trap, mister. That is the first time I've captured a monster while diving in the air. There's a first for everyone, isn't there? But that's the first time for me. Had to happen eventually, didn't it? Potato's been awake for 40 hours. So... I can relate to the feeling. It's not... You don't feel tired, you're just extremely exhausted and you're just... You know... Yeah. Yeah, my body likes sleep as well. My body has no desire to stay awake. The temptation to sleep is too great for me now. It really is. Well, can we all please collectively cross our fingers for at least one fucking spike? Because that's all I need. I don't need more than that. I don't ask for much. One spike, when I usually get at least 2 or 3, is not a big fucking ask. Are we gonna get 0 again? Again? Are we? Can we please just take a moment to take this in? I had done this quest like 10 times, and every time I would, without fail, get at least 1. Usually 2 or 3, at least 1, without issue. As soon as I'm recording, 3 quests in a row, I get nothing. No spikes. What the fuck is going on? Can someone please tell me? I can't believe this. It's shocking to me. I don't know what's going on, but it's fucked up. Whatever is going on here is fucked up. I can't believe this. I just... Yes, I'm sure parts of his brain were both awake and asleep. I mean, maybe you... Have you carved the tail at all? You have. This useless dickhead has carved the tail 3 times, and not even once did he acquire a spike. I've carved the tail 3 times, didn't get a spike. He carved... That's 6 carves on the tail, no spike. That's 20% of a chance to get a fucking spike from that tail. 6 carves, didn't even get it. What the fuck is going on? It's like the spike just doesn't want to appear, and I can't actually believe that. This is beyond my reckoning, I have to tell you. What the fuck is going on? Well, I hope so, Vernon. I feel like at this point, I have to tell you, usually it's at least 2. Sometimes 3. At worst, 1. But 3 times in a row, this wasn't once, this wasn't twice, this was 3 times, I didn't even get 1 spike. I cannot believe it. This is utterly shocking. I don't think having 1 ingredient as fresh will be enough to get this ultra lucky cat, but I can fucking hope, can't I? Oh, I managed to get ultra lucky cat. Hallelujah, right? This is a low rank fucking quest, ladies and gentlemen. Could you fucking believe that this is causing so much trouble for me? Barioth spikes, now you know what it's like. Fucking hell. I think so, Forlorn. I do think that they can actually identify what you need and then just decide, nah, he's not getting that. He doesn't deserve that. But I haven't had that problem before with Barioth spikes, but as soon as I'm recording, it's just like, no, you're not getting it. I just can't believe it. It's incredible to me. It's really frustrating, actually. Anyway. I don't know how much longer I'm going to live stream. Probably not for too much longer. I've been going for 4 hours now. This has been a 4-hour long stream. Fortunately, without OBS shitting itself, which is good. As long as that doesn't become something that happens every recording, I'll be happy. If it's only occasionally, I can live with it, but yeah. I definitely don't want to deal with that on a regular basis. I'm pretty fucking unimpressed with this situation, though. Across the board, I'm just unimpressed. I think Potato passed out. He said to me, if I stop talking, it means I've passed out, so I think he's finally entered the realm of dreams. And good for him. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, staying awake for 40 hours. But it's time. It's time to go to sleep. It's time to sleep, Potato. Sweet dreams. Now he's gonna wake up in a cold sweat. Oh god! But yeah. I do encourage sleep. And Forsaken Forlorn also wishes you a good sleep, Potato, although he has not made an appearance in the Twitch chat. Because apparently he does not have Twitch on his phone. Which is what it is. He probably got in bed or something. It's hard to resist sleep when you're in bed, because there's a certain level of comfort there. I'm gonna have to go and venture out into the rain and get dinner after this. Can't wait. Can't wait. Usually I'm getting lunch after a recording. I guess I'm perpetually recording on an empty stomach. Seems to be the case. Really, I just want my fucking spikes. I wasn't expecting to do this many Barioth quests with no results. I really was not. But okay, we've got Vernon with us. So maybe I'll stop her. Maybe this time we'll actually get the spikes, unless I just keep getting hit until the end of time. Can you please stop this? Fucking give me a break. Swear to God I'm not playing any differently. I must be, because I'm getting hit like an idiot. Does part breaker mean nothing? Break that fucking thing. Give me an opportunity to hit that tail, please. Go on, hit that. No. Stop. Tail. Thank you. I don't ask for much, really. I really fucking don't. Okay. Yeah, it's what's confusing is the fact that, oh, I managed to get caught on that. What's annoying is that this wasn't an issue until I started recording, and it's so typical because I always seem to have worse luck when I'm recording versus when I'm not. Don't know what causes that, but no, Potato's alive. Okay, turns out that he's actually awake. He must have passed out and woken back up because I actually. Oh, okay. You're either behind on the stream or I don't know. You're still lurking even while half asleep, something like that. Aha, very good. Managed to prevent his roar there. Which again I cannot resist, as you know. Keep an eye on that paintball. Now. There we go. Capture.
Capturable. Capturable.
That's my, you know, I'm a fluent French speaker. Well, that was my attempt at diving. That failed quite horrendously. Are you doing a double shift, Vernon? If so, then my condolences to you. At least you have the freedom to watch live streams while working. That's all I can tell you. If I don't get a spike from this quest, I'm seriously only going to do one more after this. I'm eager to see what I need for my next upgrade, but this is really weighing on me, to be honest. This has been a miserable fucking venture, and I can't believe that I had this terrible luck, but Vernon's with me now, and he's a good luck charm apparently, so I should be able to get what I need. Oh, I see. Well, that's very confusing when you say tonight, and then it's 3 in the morning. As far as I'm concerned, 3 in the morning is still night time. Like, that's... Tonight would be present tense if it were 3 in the morning. That's how I treat it. Well, whatever. I won't question it. Okay, we got 3 spikes. Yep. 3 spikes, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know how I know? It's because that FF thing, it's not actually FF. I think those are wings, or they're supposed to be anyway. But the only thing that you can get in this reward box that has that symbol are spikes, and I got 3 this time. Now, why I did 3 quests and got none? No idea. No fucking idea. Don't sell and exit. Holy fucking shit. That would be enough to make me cry. Fucking hell. Yeah, Dung Master +3. Sure, you're a good luck charm. Thank you, Vernon. Anyway. For me, if you're awake until the morning, I treat tonight as the night time. The night time remains in the morning, in other words. If you wake up in the very, very early morning and it's still night time, that's different. That's the morning for you. It comes down to, you know, what you've experienced during the day. Like if you woke up and it was still daytime, and then you know what I mean when I say that anyway. It just seems a little bit confusing. But I get what you mean now. I do indeed. Alright. Now, what I would like, and this is probably not going to happen, okay? But what I would like, it does happen sometimes with certain weapons. I don't have much of an expectation of this happening for this weapon, but with some weapons, given that I have played a lot of this game, I can just have all the materials I need to fully upgrade it. That may or may not happen this time. I'm leaning on the side of it not happening, but we'll see, you never know. Everyone cross your fingers. Oh, yeah, I'm liking this already. Don't need anything here. This is what we need. Oh, Mega Demon Drug, I can craft those. I have a few Demon Drugs. I think it's Demon Drug and Pale Extract. That makes Mega Demon Drug. That's my memory of it. I think I have a few Demon Drugs. What have we got? I've only got 1. Okay, so Demon Drug is Might Seed and Catalyst, I think? But I don't have Catalyst. Okay, combo list. Yes, we did hunt a lot of Gopal, but again, fortunately, I didn't need to go too far through that particular path. So I was right, it was 3 paths. It goes Ananta Boneblade, Uragan, then Steel Uragan. So, let me So Catalyst and Might Seed, Demon Drug, Pale Extract. I fucking remembered the combinations. Hallelujah. So how do I make a Catalyst? It's honey and bitterbug. I can make that. Don't know how many bitterbugs I have, but I should have a few. Because I don't really use them very often. Bugs? Bugs? Where are my bugs? What the fuck? Bugs. You are fucking me in my asshole. I don't even have any bitterbugs. None at all. Why do you do this to me? I don't have any bitterbugs. Look, there's nothing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Okay, well, let's hope the granny's selling them. Shit. Granny sells catalysts? Yeah, well, hopefully I can get some. Now, if she doesn't sell catalysts, let's actually hope she's selling bitterbugs. Shit. Anyway. So I think I need 2 Mega Demon Drugs, which is pretty easy to manage, and unless she doesn't want to give me this shit. She's selling me everything, look. Everything. This is great. Thank you for the catalysts, lady. I'll get a stack of those, thank you. Thank you very much. She's selling shock traps too, you know what? I'll get a few of those. Not 99, I'll just get maybe 30. I don't need more than that. Beautiful. Oh, I have plenty of power seeds. I think I can buy more here anyway, but might seeds. Well, power seeds is what they were called in 1st and 2nd generation. Okay, so we should have what we need now. So might seeds and catalyst, demon drug. It's 3 demon drugs. Well, we didn't actually need 3 demon drugs, but we want to do that, and pale extract. And that's all we need for that. Goody. Goody goody. Up we go to the Diapson. Keeping in mind that this is an awakened weapon, what have we got? Yes, very good. I have the high rank materials for the upgrade of this. I was not expecting that. I do actually have just enough jaws to make this. Crimson Fork. We are now in regular Urugan still. This upgrades automatically into... This might be the no, this is the second to last, I think. Can we do it, baby? We can do it. We've got everything we need. Done. Done. That, ladies and gentlemen, is my Fire Awaken Longsword. I'm glad that I was able to take you along the journey of what it's like to upgrade these weapons when you've played a lot of the game. That's what it's like. It's almost pure luck whether or not you have everything you need. And sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. But I'm glad to announce that I actually do have what I need. Alright. So that is... Here, Chrome Waltz. Kind of a... It's not the best longsword, to be completely honest. It's... Look at these stats here. We've got... Well, 1006 is pretty significant for a longsword, but you can see the sharpness is rough. Really rough. But that's because it is so high damage. It's a very highly damaging weapon. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not my kind of weapon personally, but you know what? This is the only Fire Awakened longsword in the game, so this was the longsword that I was going to make, and we've made it. So, that's good. I'm glad we've done that. I'm officially spent after all that fucking barrier hunting. And keeping in mind, I mean, this is not just today. I've been hunting a lot of Barioth lately. Mind's Eye? Well, that's fine. I'll just sharpen up from blue, I guess. But anyway. I think that's going to conclude this recording. We've gone for 4 hours and 15 minutes or so. And I think it's time for me to go and have some fucking food. Because I'm hungry. But, yeah, I do hope you all enjoyed. I would say we got a decent amount done this recording. Hope you guys all enjoyed. I think I said that twice. Doesn't matter. Shows how much I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you next time I'm recording, and I will bid you farewell for now. Bye bye.